Yo, what's up guys? I forgot to open the thing on my phone. Shit. Hello. Hello to Genshin Impact. There will be a lot of Genshin. What the fuck is this? There will be a lot of Genshin coming out. A lot. Like a lot. Let me do this and okay, I'm good. Today we will be having the least exciting polls of our lives, okay? I just need to prepare you guys for this. I'm gonna tell you why exactly in a second. I should probably do the test runs too while we're here. For Bina at least. Let's do the Bina one. First, wow Acid, it's almost as if you knew that I'm gonna go live literally right now. Who would have thought? Bina. Oh yeah, I forgot she like walks weird. How does she sprint though? Damn, she's fast just by fucking walking. What if I actually walk? This is weird. The action is triggered. I didn't mean to do that.
Let's spark things up a little.
Accumulate gravity to... Oh, what the hell? How did I do that? Huh. Okay.
Enhanced animal module for the everlasting forest. You annihilation mode.
Woo.
Cleanup sequence initiated. A moonlit night for all.
Bro. This is it. This is just it.
Ultimatum protocol. Installation chamber deployed.
Hello, Cody. Hello.
Leave this place. Three minutes converge.
Damn. Okay. That's hype. That's hype. You know what? Let's do the other ones too. Why not? While we're here, right? Why not? Acid, does he know? Do I know what?
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Swirl, mark tip. Annihilation mode. Rain cutter. No, my sword.
It's me, Acid. Yep. Acid, we know.
Preparing for dust up.
Oh, I know Acid got Bina.
Wings of darkness. Enhanced animal
Yo,
module 75.
I don't wanna... Okay, I'm gonna say it now.
Rain outlines your...
But there is a very big reason why today's polls will be boring. I am at 50 pity and guarantee. Like, I just don't care. Like, it's just... This is the most boring polls you will ever see. Like, it's just... We're gonna be here for like... I don't think it's even gonna be a minute. We're just gonna get her and we're done. Like, that's it. You know? I don't remember why I pulled after who came out last patch? No, who the fuck came out last patch? Why am I forgetting? Oh, because I was going for Moria Hodas. That's what I was doing. Oh Jesus, unlike Natlan. Yeah, that's what was happening. But well, I didn't. Alright, bro.
Come here, you little rascal.
Well, we gotta switch. We gotta set up here.
Now. Farewell.
Rain cutter.
One character.
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Nothing personal.
Out of the way!
Pew, pew, pew. Pew, pew, pew. Oh, my stream doesn't like what's going on. Exit. We're gonna help out the stream. We're gonna help out, because now we're... Even though the GPU is handling it well, I guess the CPU doesn't. Let's lower it a little bit. I guess for streaming I went too far. We will go with... what can be lower? We can just go with render to 1. 1 still looks really nice. Okay. What's this? Oh yeah, new thingies. Yeah. Okay. You know, let's just get it out of the way. Let's just do it. What do you mean you can feed me a cookie? What the fuck does that even... What are you talking about? Okay. Quickest pause in the West. Check this out. Give me Aoife. Shit, that's not Aoife. I want more Aoifes. That's not Aoife either. Man. Okay, well, she's coming out here, I'm pretty sure. Oh, still not. Okay, what? Did I miscount? Oop. Okay, check this out. 3 Columbinas.
You can call
She
me
takes up the whole
Columbina,
screen.
or
What the...
Guntar, or Moon
I'm not
God.
gonna listen to this, but... There we go. How exciting was that? That's not Aoife either. No Aoifes, bro? Really? That's fucked up, man. That's fucked up. Guys, how about 3 polls for NFA? We're going 3, that's all. Bro, give me Aoife, man. Dude, what the f... Aoife isn't on this banner, they lied. He's not here. Oh, there he is. Okay, well. You know what? Let's do one more. The only full one I can do. Okay, there we go. That's all. We didn't get there. We're gonna keep the rest for Dubai. C3 Aoife. C6 Sethos. Okay. I don't use the guy, but that's cool. And Bina. We cannot go too far because we don't have we don't have shit. Well, that's that. Yeah, we're gonna try and get the flowers later. Damn, Cody, that's rough. That's rough. That's pretty rough. Oh wait, I wanna do the daily stuff right now. We're gonna condense our resin. We're gonna wait a second because I set up the ads to play in the first 10 minutes. It was before 30, but I didn't wanna stall the story, so they should show up in like a minute. And then we're gonna do the story. What is this? Oh yeah, new local legends, right? Yeah. Okay, we're gonna have to do those at some point too.
Add Astra. Thank you for complete. Add Astra.
Why a court? What the fuck is a acid? What the hell? Level 6? I just got here. What do you mean? Oh, I guess while we wait anyway, we can do the other daily stuff. Or weekly, rather. this one. Also, guys, if anybody needs to borrow the rocks for like weapon ascension, where are they? I don't actually know where they are. Are they in weapons? Oh, yeah, I have a few. If anybody needs them, you know. Okay, let's cook some egg. Yeah, just a few, just a few. I did have over 10k in the past. You just get a lot from exploring, okay? That's all. Like getting 100% of the map helps. All right, that's it. Okay, let's see. Explore, who does that? Yeah, who would do that, honestly? Like I don't know. I don't know who would do such a thing. That's like a really weird, honestly. Why is the map laggy? Yeah, that's weird, honestly. If someone 100% is Genshin, they're just weird, man. That's just weird. Is there anything else we can do real quick? Oh, we can go to the teapot. Yeah, that's fine. Oh wait, the crystal fly trap. Boop. Wait, I want to be fed a population? I don't... What? I don't think I need that. Guys, for reference, I have, where are they? I have I have like, what, like 1700 eggs? Maybe even 1800? That I don't need food. I'm good. I'm good.
This realm.
Oh, Kachina's maxed. Okay, we're gonna replace her. Oh wait, can we buy new ones? And we would craft the new ones. Wow, 3 whole furnishings. That's crazy. Yeah, I'll grab those. What the fuck are you talking about? What? Oh, I was making finches. Fuck, I didn't mean... 1, 2, 3, and make me more finches, bro. We need finches. I don't know for what, but we need them. Okay, let's get the child out of here. Oh! Go away, child. Let's replace her with another child, why not? They're really well protected in this crowd, okay? Like, if anybody comes here to harm the child, they're dead on sight. Just look at this lineup, man. Look at this lineup. I love this wall, man. I'm pretty sure these are all the pictures you can get. Unless I didn't see the other ones. But, yeah, they're pretty cool. That's not a Fumo, okay? I mean, they kind of look like it. Okay, I'll give you that. Just don't tell Sparkle or they will blow up. Okay, wait. Let's claim the Kachina name card. Dude, it took me over a year to max out Kachina. That's insane. That's so long. Why did I click that? Oh. Change avatar. Oh yeah, we have Bina now. I'm not going to, but... Okay, I'm pretty sure that's all we can do now. So... we go back to Nod-Krai. Yeah, go eat Acid, because this is big spoiler territory coming up, so... Good night, Acid. Good night. Oh yeah, actually I was curious, how big is the new place? Oh, what the fuck is this weird ass shape? Ew! I don't like this. Why did it not go like here? What's up with Genshin devs making the weirdest shapes on the map? What the fuck? This looks like like some dragon eating something. Or something. I don't know. It's weird though. I don't like it. Okay. We're gonna wait. Cody, my discs are horrendous.
It's about time we headed over to the Curatorium of Secrets.
Oh.
We have something super important to discuss. You remember, right?
I presume we're gonna discuss Dottore. I don't have any apples, guys. This is gonna be tough. I don't have an apple. I don't know how we can deal with the doctor if I don't have any apples, man. What the fuck? Why is there a lizard here?
Looks like the gang's all here.
Hell yeah.
Yep, all ready. How about you two? Green and good to go?
I'm not green. Well, I guess I kinda am green, actually.
Paimon's ready.
Yeah.
Great, let's get rolling then. Great. Well, first things first.
Wait.
What?
Someone's here.
Oh.
We heard your footsteps. Although...
You've been here for a while now. I take it you followed the Traveler, but I don't sense any ill intent in you.
Oh.
Come on.
What is the starting point, man? Who the fuck? He's a Fatui.
I figured it wouldn't take you long to notice me.
Do they only have one mask in the Fatui Harbinger? I mean, he's not a Harbinger, but... Dude, this is the only mask they ever wear, man.
I come bearing news from my lady, the Knave.
Oh, okay, now you're chill then.
Dottore went through the motions of returning to Snezhnaya, but it was obviously a facade. However, he has not returned to the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau, nor has he made an appearance in Nasha Town.
Mm-hmm.
Well, in that case, he'll be in his lab way up north. I always wondered why he applied for his own private pad. He was planning this all along.
What?
Tell them that Sandrone and I will go on ahead. If they still intend to pursue this matter, they should meet us at the research center in the northern tip of Nod-Krai.
Will do. I'm coming right now.
Nice of Columbina's two best friends to think of us. We appreciate the heads up. Our sincere thanks to the Fatui for your aid.
Lady Damselette may have left our organization, but at least some of her colleagues remain genuinely concerned for her well-being. Not to mention that the doctor's increasingly cryptic conduct gives us great cause for alarm.
Bro, there is not a single person in the Fatui that likes Dottore, okay? There is not a single person. Every single Harbinger ever that we got the chance to spoke to fucking hates that guy. There is not a single person that likes him. And that's why I like him, because that means he's a good villain, okay?
We have crossed swords many times before, but it's not personal. We're just on different sides. We don't lack humanity. And so, as fellow friends of Lady Damselette, it's only right that you should be in the know about this.
Arlecchino's situational awareness has saved us a lot of trouble.
I'll leave the map here with you. If you do decide to head to the research center, please proceed with caution.
Okay.
And remember, at least while you're in Nod-Krai, Lady Arlecchino's subordinates are your comrades if you want them to be.
Hell yeah.
This is very accommodating of you. We can't thank you enough.
Just doing my duty. I shall take my leave now. If you need us, you'll find us at the Experimental Design Bureau.
Okay.
So,
Huh.
the doctors left the Experimental Design Bureau and headed to some research center up north.
Marionette seems to think he's been planning this for a long time. But when did it start? Before he even arrived in Nod-Krai?
Knowing Dottore, he planned this since he was fucking born.
It seems his loyalty to the Tsaritsa is lip service at most. Behind the scenes, he may even be working against her.
What does that mean? I don't like this phrase. I never heard this phrase, but I don't like it.
Whatever his motives, we know that he's decisive and incredibly ruthless. Facing him unprepared would be a recipe for disaster.
Yeah.
At this stage, it's difficult to predict his next steps. I suggest we split into 2 groups. We need some people to stay behind and guard Nasha Town.
Well, as much as I'd love to help, infiltrating research labs isn't really my area of expertise.
Yeah, that's valid.
But at least take Cool Your Jet's Ducky with you. It should be somehow.
What the fuck is that name?
And as for Miss Inefa, I suppose you will stay to protect Miss Aino?
Detecting operational logic. Protect Aino. Priority. High.
Yeah.
Just in case, Servarka, I think it would be best if you stayed behind as well. You can leave the research center to us.
No.
I mean, I would have said the Knight of Berea should probably be out on the front line, but okay, fine.
Man, don't cave in, man. We need you there.
Leave Nasha Town to me. Be careful out there, okay? If things get out of hand, fall back right away.
Yehoda will be on hand to assist you. In my absence, she can handle any intel gathering work.
You got it, boss. You guys make sure to get back here in one piece, all right?
We will.
Things are moving fast. We'd better head off soon if we hope to keep pace.
Dude, we're just in it. I just realized we're just going. Bro, there's no setup. We just go. This is sick. Paimon, you should stay behind to help her. That's why Paimon isn't in the cover. She's staying behind. Oh, wait, guys, you know what that means. Every single time, and I mean it, when Paimon isn't with the Traveler, the craziest lore drops happen. Every single time. Oh shit, man.
So, it's infiltrate a secret research facility, or... Yeah, alright. Paimon will help out here instead. Sounds like it's gonna be a pretty intense fight.
We all have to bring our A game here. So, anything you need to wrap up before we leave?
I mean, yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm prepared.
Then you'd better get going.
Very well.
Ooh. I wonder how long the Archon quest will be.
All these broken machines on the ground. Someone got here before us.
Wait. I'm already here? I was expecting to go, but I guess... Oh, these are Arlecchino's flames. Do these hurt? Oh, they don't. Okay. I was expecting that I will have to walk here, because I wanted to kind of check out the new place, but I guess not. Oh. Not the Hydro Traveler, bro. What the fuck, man? A run down fucking building. Looks cool though. Oh. Huh. What are these? Oh, okay, Cody, gotcha. I mean, yeah, it literally came out a few hours ago. What are these threads?
That's quite a welcome party.
Oh, okay, so I get Ino's E with the Traveler E. That's pretty nice. Okay. The Traveler won't be as shit then. That's pretty useful. Why don't I just have a wild hunt behind? Huh.
You pull. Let's see what you're made of.
Okay. What the fuck?
Get back! I said get back! Do you hear me?
Oh, Vishaps.
Why isn't it working? No! Don't come any closer! Don't!
What the fuck is going on in this lab? Huh. Am I going into that room? Oh, I have Kuvaki here.
With one heart, we pray.
Well, can't hide the truth.
You poor souls. May your spirits find peace.
Grab that key on the ground. We'll probably need it at some point.
Is there anything else here? I don't think so. No.
Watch out.
Oh.
There's
Well.
nothing through. Let's go around.
How did I even... Okay. Dude, the Torres lab is getting fucked. Oh, come on. Oh, nothing behind me. Okay, okay. Dude, everything's fucking exploding. Thank you, gay. Oh. Oh.
What the? Trespassers? Here? What's wrong with you people?
Doctor subordinate, kill that guy.
We're looking for the doctor, and we understand he might be here. I see you're fleeing the facility.
You looking to settle a score with the doctor? Good luck with that. I don't think you have many chances left.
Yes. Huh.
Perhaps. But you might have a chance to live.
He's sweating.
If you start talking.
2 other Harbingers had the same idea as you. They're already inside. But what good is it gonna do? The doctor wouldn't do something like this unprepared.
True.
Seems to me that you're not too thrilled about being his subordinate. Also, is it just me, or do I sense monsters nearby? If you'd prefer
What is
their
that?
company to ours, that can easily
What
be
is that?
arranged.
We need to know what the doctor is up to. Please, if you know anything at all, tell me. This
The
is
traveler
about more
speaks
than us
already?
versus the doctor. His actions could have consequences for all of Nod-Krai. And perhaps even your homeland, Snezhnaya.
Oh, okay.
He's building something. Ambitious doesn't even begin to describe it. Feels like this could be the big one. God knows how long he's been planning it. A while back,
Okay.
he told us he'd be returning to Snezhnaya. We weren't expecting him back so soon. This time he brought some gemstones with him, or something. 2 of them.
Gemstones. 2 gemstones. Is it the... Yeah,
Bone marrow
okay.
spheres. He stole them from their rightful owner, Columbina.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, Lady Damselette? Last I heard, she left the Fatui. Before she went, she told us she'd finished what Her Majesty asked of her, and wished to focus on some personal matters. I remember thinking that leaving us might not be the best choice. I mean, I always looked up to the captain the most, and...
No, don't remind me, don't remind me. He's gonna come back. He has to, man. He has to come back, man.
Back when this all started, the higher-ups dispatched 3 units to Nod-Krai to execute their plan. They were led by the Doctor, Marionette, and the Damselette, respectively. I was a part of the Damselette's unit to begin with. She never really interacted with us much. In fact, she seemed sort of detached from everything. Not because she was distracted, just felt like she was indifferent to the world around her. Like she had no stake in anything that happened. She always seemed like she was staring off into the distance. Almost as if she didn't see anything worth living for in the present, so she had to look further afield. That's right. She always used to stare up at the sky.
Makes sense.
The Doctor used to stand nearby and watch her. Apparently they got along well at first, but somewhere along the way, she grew wary of him. Started avoiding him as much as possible.
Who would have thought? Who would have thought, man?
After she left, everyone in our unit merged with the Doctor's. He's similarly indifferent to the world, except when it comes to the moons. He seems to have big plans for them. Right now, obtaining the 3 moons is his #1 priority. He even said, if he can only get his hands on 2 of them, he'll create a 3rd one himself.
That's a crazy thing to say.
How
but he can
would he create
totally
an artificial
pull it off.
moon marrow? Maybe the knowledge he gained from the Hyperborean phantoms has something to do with it.
Thank you for cooperating. We appreciate the level of detail.
I get the sense that you'd serve under Columbina again if you had the chance. Would that be fair?
No, she's no longer a harbinger. As a member of the Fatui, my loyalty will always belong to the Saritsa.
She just said if you got the chance. So
I'm only telling you all this because I don't completely trust the Doctor. His actions do not align with the goals that first brought us to Nod-Krai.
I understand. We'll do everything within our
damn,
power
we
to
speak
stop
a
him.
lot.
The Knaves unit is based at the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau. Maybe you can seek refuge with them.
Well, now we know what's going on here. Artificial moon marrow. He's likely well on the way to completing it. Dottore's technological capabilities are far more advanced than I thought.
Yeah.
I fear this could get ugly. Everyone, prepare yourselves.
Well do, Flint. Well do. What is that glowy thing there? That's what I'm curious about. Oh, fuck me.
You poor lost left.
It all adds up. It all falls into place.
Oh, it's just a healing sphere. Oh, that's way less exciting than I thought. What is that? Wait, what? Radiant Glacial Wolf. What the fuck?
Bombs away!
Leave this.
No more lies. Time to come clean.
Oh, interesting. Okay, we have some foliage. Nothing too crazy though. Oh, a chest. I'll take it. What are these threads? Like, who the Arlecchino sometimes uses threads, actually, now that I think about it. Maybe that's hers. It's red, so it fits. Oh, up here. Come on, come on! What the f- mean? Oh my fucking... There we go. Okay, down we go. Whoop. Oh shit, that's a big drop. Oh. Oh shit. This is cool. Oh, there he is. Wait, where's San John and Arlecchino then?
Welcome, one and all. I've been expecting you. I hope my humble research facility is to your liking.
Kinda run down now, man.
Yeah, we really appreciated fighting our way in through a horde of monsters.
The gall! You expect us to believe you've just been patiently waiting for us?
I believe him. I do.
Of course I have. Should I be worried about something? Everything seems to be going quite smoothly so far, and you've shown up right on schedule. First Sandrone and Arlecchino, now you. Ah, quite a surfeit of guests I've had today. If you were looking for them, I should probably mention that Arlecchino disappeared as soon as she entered the facility.
What?
As for Sandrone, why, she stood right here only moments ago demanding answers from me at the top of her voice. Hardly out of character. She never was one for basic courtesy. But I have to admit, I was a little surprised to see her showing concern for someone besides herself.
I mean, it's Bina,
Does
so...
everyone you associate with undergo such a change in temperament? Speaking as a researcher, I have to say, it is not a change for the better. It threatens one's ability to remain objective.
Yeah, where is she though?
Well, since you ask...
Oh.
So you've got your hands on the moon marrow, and now you're claiming godhood. Don't you think that's a bit of a stretch, Dottore?
I must protest what you are insinuating with that phrase, claiming godhood. I am not claiming anything. I am stating a fact. You're a researcher. I'm sure you appreciate the distinction between the two.
Yeah.
Huh? Wait, you really think you're all that? You'll excuse me if I'm not being a polite little lady for you. We're colleagues. We both know what kind of person you are.
By the same token, I knew you'd respond along those lines. You and I both understand that facts speak louder than words. To that end, I've had my people send you a small gift. It should go some way toward helping you understand my present position.
What gift? Where have all your troops gone?
Oh.
Who knows? Perhaps they are already marching toward a new world, following in the footsteps of an unknown god. As vulgar and arrogant as you may be, dear Sandrone, I have no intention of taking out my displeasure on your subordinates. They will enjoy equal rights to my own.
You sent your people to the Experimental Design Bureau? That's a Tsaritsa's property.
Yes, and I am very mindful of Her Majesty's instructions. But you know full well that they do not conflict with my present goals. In which case, all I'm doing is conducting another one of my experiments. Is there a problem with that? Now then, you have a judgment call to make. Am I simply lying to stall you? Or is it possible that every word I am saying is the truth? In which case, your subordinates really are in danger.
So far, I don't think Dottore has lied ever. I feel like he is so confident in everything he does, he doesn't need to lie. I don't think he ever lied about anything. Like, genuinely.
So now you've turned on fellow Fatui soldiers. You're completely insane.
I have set a new rule for myself. Each person gets one chance. Naturally, that includes you, Sandrone. If you wish to leave, I won't stop you. We are colleagues, after all.
Scumbag!
Oh, okay, and she left.
Still, I hadn't counted on Sandrone sparing any thought for the people of this world. Shame. I always found her self-centeredness to be one of her few better qualities. How can she ever hope to achieve greatness when she's so obsessed with protecting her little design bureau?
It's more than a little disingenuous to speak of achieving greatness while taking hostages. Or does honor no longer mean anything to you?
He never had it to begin with.
Honor? I have the marrow of 2 moons in my possession and will soon complete the construction of a 3rd. I will be the god of a new world. And you speak to me of honor? How charmingly naive.
Those are sacred relics. You do not deserve them.
In my view, many in this world do not deserve to be alive. And yet, I mercifully permit them to go on living, do I not?
Well, not all of them. You definitely killed many people before in very, very bad ways. So, I don't know about that.
You'll come to regret your actions.
You know what I just realized? This sword, with the new outfit for Lumine, will actually fit her pretty well. Not perfectly, but it will actually not look out of place. Because this sword looks like shit with the current outfit. It just doesn't match at all.
Will I now? Let's see if you can make me.
Wait, what? What? Huh? What the fuck? I'm fighting him now.
For the everlasting.
The night cometh.
Oh shit. Man, he's tanky.
An exact practice.
Let's see what you're made of. No more lies.
Your actions.
What is he doing, bro?
Forest. With one heart, we pray.
Observe.
Is this all it takes to tire?
Oh, I can't see. What the fuck is that up there? What the fuck?
Arlecchino.
Oh.
Thanks for the assistance.
Arlecchino. They see you as an ally. What a farce. You're clearly here to destroy my research, not me.
I'd say your research is more valuable than your life. Am I wrong?
Lunar Charger, no. Oh.
It all adds up.
Come on.
It all falls into place.
They are not breaking.
Observe. Close your eyes.
What the fuck? Oh, I just hit them once. And then they shoot at him. Okay, I see. I see.
Wipe out! Water jet!
The long sleep beckons.
Is that the best you can do?
It all falls into place.
By the frost.
Bro, how much HP does this fucking guy have?
Playtime's over. The real experiment
Oh.
begins now.
It all adds up.
Oh. What the hell?
Protect us.
Be silent. Close your eyes.
Time to come clean.
With one heart, we pray. You poor love.
Why did his charge disappear?
No more lies.
Dottore is too powerful with the
Oh,
artificial
what did he
moon
heal?
arrows.
What the fuck is
Fighting
going
was
on,
futile.
man?
Quickly.
Bro, I've been fighting it for 20 hours and he just fully healed. What the fuck is going on?
Let's go.
I've always thought it is wiser to flee than surrender.
Watch out!
What the?
No, he cubed me. Fuck.
Forget about me! You should...
Where's the traveler?
Did he just fucking Asmodee my ass, bro? What the fuck? What is going on? Saving? What the fuck does that mean? What is that? I've never seen that icon in my life. What the fuck? Oh, is it? Oh, I know what this is. Because it's a really long, like, with no breaks, Archon quest. So that probably tells people that, oh, if you want to stop, you can now, and it will save. That's good, actually. Where am I? Why am I in... What the fuck?
What just happened? Nasha Town? How did I get here?
Yeah, what the fuck am I...
Strange.
What did Dotori do to
I
me?
remember being trapped by Dotori during the battle. And now, all of a sudden, I'm here. Something weird is going on. I guess I'll start by exploring the area.
Huh? Traveler? What brings you here at this hour?
Huh?
Huh.
What are you in the mood for today? A hot dog? Or something else? We've got some special discounts at the moment. Want to see the menu?
He literally just teleported me out.
Sorry, I'm not hungry right now.
Ah. Well, feel free to take a seat for now. Let me know if you change your mind.
What the
Everyone
fuck?
seems to be acting normal. Am I just overthinking?
Oh, darling, look who it is. One of our regular customers. Get the traveler something to eat, would you, dear?
Wait. Why is he talking like that?
Well, I'd love to, but can't serve a customer unless they order something. Anyway, I take it your business is wrapped up?
What do you mean? Wait, what's wrong that he said?
Yes, thankfully. It was a long trip, and it's left me feeling pretty exhausted. But the upshot is, I won't have to leave again for a good while. We can have some quality time to ourselves.
Wait. These two are a couple? I see some kids around too. I didn't know they had a family.
Hey there! I haven't seen you in ages! What's keeping
Who
you so
the
busy?
fuck are you?
I've been looking forward to playing with you again. You forgot already? You're silly. Daddy brought you over to our house recently. We had some snacks together.
Oh.
What is she talking about?
We've had a lot of customers over the last few days, so we've been real busy. And like my mom always says, some people are more than just customers. They're friends. Oh, another customer's arrived. I better go see what they want.
This is all wrong. I never once heard the owner of this restaurant talk about their family. It certainly isn't a family-run business. And that child, I don't recognize her at all.
What the fuck is going on?
Could this be a false memory?
Very good.
Oh.
I knew you had it in you.
Dotori.
Aren't you going to try the house special?
When did he show up?
What is happening? What the fuck is he doing?
No, none of this is real.
You don't seem to like it here. That's fine. We can change venues.
Oh. What the fuck? What the hell? That's 2D. What the fuck? That's cool. Oh. Oh. Bina.
I'm still alive.
Where the hell?
Where is this place? It took all my strength to open the moon gate, and then I leapt into it. So this is the moon's reflection? The mysterious realm beyond the gate?
What the fuck? Looks pretty chill. It looks pretty chill for little moon gate.
I can't sense anything. I guess I could try opening the gate once more. No response. Maybe this space can't be opened from inside. If this was the space that killed both Revier and his lover, then why am I unscathed?
Good question.
Or... no, I'm not unscathed. Even the air here feels frozen in place. There is nothing here with which I can restore my power. I should conserve my strength and proceed with caution.
Okay.
I don't believe Dotori's scheming will stop just because I escaped. If there is any chance that I can get back to the others, any chance at all, I must return.
There's fucking nothing here. Oh.
Emptiness. Silence. What is
What's
this
that?
place? Or maybe the real question is, What is it for?
Good question.
What's this? Looks like it responds to my power.
Charge attack.
Golden. Like Kuvaki. Is it some sort of guide? And
What do you mean golden like
why does it
Kuvaki?
feel so familiar?
Since when the fuck is Kuvaki
I might
golden?
as well follow it.
It's blue and red. Where the fuck do you see gold? Oh.
Where does this lead? Could it be the exit?
It's the moon prayer night, it seems. Oh, this is weird.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Is this Nasha Town? But isn't Moon Prayer Night over already?
Goodbye for now, Columbina. I hope you have a wonderful night.
Oh, there's two of her.
I will. Llama, everyone else, and me? Are these my memories? I can't touch them. It's as if we're separated by some impenetrable power.
Okay. This is weird.
Over here! Over here!
Oh, she just fucking went through her.
The people in these memories pass right through me. Just like when I disappeared. If only I had known what would come to pass after that. Even so, I should still take a look around. Just being back here. It gives me the strength to keep going.
Okay. Maybe let's...
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Oh, you're the genuine article. Alice was right. This Moon Prayer Night was worth watching after all.
Oh? Yes. That was the fortune-telling stall run by Barbeloth from the Hexen Circle.
Yeah. What will happen here?
Please, draw the first lunar arcana. This represents destiny and is the foundation for the divination as a whole.
My destiny. I believe the card I drew was the moon.
Yeah.
Now that I think about it, Barbeloth's divination was absolutely right. It's almost time to draw the last card. The one that represents the future. That was the card that popped out on its own. From here, I think.
Why would you... Oh. So she popped out the card. But why would she do it again? How would she know that she has to do it? Huh.
Kuvaki Pulse? What?
Fascinating. I've never encountered this before in my role.
Oh,
as a
so she did it
diviner.
on accident, huh?
What's going on? Did that card leave the deck? Because of my influence? All I did was try to touch it, and then... Maybe this memory space is not untouchable after all. Are there weak points in the barrier? Or... is it possible that there's more to this space than my memories alone?
This card is death.
I need to get to the bottom of this. I'll try touching something else.
Leave it to Bina to touch stuff all the time.
The wind? No, it's gravity. It's pulling me outwards. No, Traveler!
What is going on? What? Oh. Did we do that? Or... It's fucking weird. Oh, we're not here.
Haimon, listen to me. From the bottom of our hearts, we are so sorry. We completely understand how you must feel. The Traveler is trapped, and we all feel responsible for it.
Yeah, but fucking where am I trapped? I'm in like some other dimension with the Torre right now.
Don't say that! Haima's not a little kid! You didn't leave her behind on purpose! There was nothing you could do! But... she's all alone in there! What if something happens to her? What are we gonna do then? We've barely spent any time apart since we met. Is she gonna die?
Yes. Well, no, but...
We must find a way to rescue her. We were all involved in the operation where she was captured. And we do not abandon our comrades.
Man, Anakin is so fucking cool.
That being said, it won't be easy. Through conversation with the others on our return, we've arrived at a basic idea of what we're up against. Dotore's lab has clearly been in operation for a lot longer than we realized. We found many monster samples stored there. In all likelihood, they were materials he used to research his latest technology. We also know that through his contact with the phantoms of Hyperborea, he gained knowledge about the moons and certain Hyperborean technologies.
Yeah.
Using this knowledge, he then fashioned an artificial moon marrow to serve as a replacement for the frost moon beyond the sky. Unlike Columbina, Dottore is not being rejected by Teyvat. And even with 2 of the 3 moon marrows, his power far exceeds all of ours combined.
Yeah.
Once his 3rd moon marrow is complete, Dottore will have completely seized the authority of 3 moons. Teyvat's most primordial powers will then be in his grasp.
Does that mean...
I'm afraid so. No one could have predicted this level of insanity. Not even
What do you mean, no one?
And unfortunately, his insanity is coupled with an intellect and ambition that not even his peers in the Vtuber can
Bro,
match.
Dottore was the one guy where you would expect him to try and become a fucking god. Like, he's the one guy that would try that.
This is dire. Sounds like the world is done for.
The 3 moons' authority can influence the very fabric of time and space. I dare not imagine what a monster like him would do with that kind of power.
I really do wonder what he wants to do with the power. Cause like, I doubt Dottore is the kind of guy where he would like, oh, I want to be the ruler of this world or whatever. Cause like, what he's gonna gain from that? Like, he doesn't give a fuck about people, so why would he want to rule them, right? So there is some sort of end goal that he has that he can only achieve if he becomes a fucking god, but what is it?
The trouble's already begun, I'm afraid. On our way back, we discovered that part of Nod-Krai is being enveloped by an unknown energy. We cannot ascertain what is happening inside. I'm convinced this is Dottore's doing. Not that there's any way to prove it. The issue is, we have no idea what his intentions are.
The only thing more frustrating than facing down evil is knowing that it will surely come, but not knowing when.
True.
The doctor is guilty of numerous crimes at Mondstadt as well. One of our knights, well, former knights, his father was murdered by Dottore.
Is that from the manga, perchance? I don't remember that well, but I remember Dottore was in Mondstadt in the manga. And he had this like weird like child experiment shit and all that. There was a dude with him that I'm pretty sure Dottore killed later. I don't know if that's the guy or am I misremembering, but...
His ideology and methodology are a danger to everything in his path, from individuals to entire nations. He does not feel guilt, even when he acts against his own people.
He doesn't see them as his own people, that's why.
Yeah, true.
People like him see everyone else as beneath them.
Right. He views other people only in terms of how they can benefit him. That's the basis of all his social connections.
Yeah.
Granted, he's hardly the only harbinger to pursue their own interests. We all do. And Her Majesty is gracious enough to permit it. Still, her mercy has its limits. Dottore's actions have gone beyond even what the Fatui could have imagined. Usurping divine authority to become a god. For a servant of the Tsaritsa, that goes beyond being disloyal. It's treason of the highest order. We can't expect him to heed the Tsaritsa's will once he gains the Three Moons' authority. Even we harbingers consider him the most self-interested among us.
Poor Traveler. Of all the people to get caught by... We have to go save her! Right now! Please! We gotta find a way!
Paimon, I promise you, we are with you all the way.
I get how you feel. I do. But it's gonna take more than strong emotions to take down an enemy like Dottore. What we need now is more information.
Yeah, we do.
Right. We can't even guarantee he's still at his research center. Before we can think about mounting a rescue operation, we need to confirm the Traveler's location. I'll find a way.
Who the fuck knows where I am, bro? Even I don't know.
But... She's so scared. If anything happens to the Traveler... She might be the strongest person Paimon knows, but she's still human. She feels pain and bleeds just like anyone else.
Paimon, you say I'm the strongest person you know, but Arlecchino mopped the floor with me and she's right here. What the hell are you talking about?
Then think things through before you stick your neck out.
How did this robot fit through the door?
Sandrone.
Miss Sandrone, you're okay?
Put the stuff over there, and be gentle with it.
What stuff? What the hell did you brought?
Am I okay? As you can see, I've had to move my whole livelihood out of the Experimental Design Bureau. It's been swallowed up by Dottore's energy field. If I'd left it any longer, I probably would have gotten stuck there. Ugh. Dottore always goes a little loco when he finds a shiny new toy. Not that he'd ever admit that. But this time, he's gone full psycho. Just go ahead and cry already.
Man, I love Sandrone, bro.
Sorry. Paimon's not trying to make it seem. It's just... She can't.
Oh, Paimon.
Let it all out. There's no shame in it. When you're overwhelmed by fear and despair, crying can help get it out of your system. You'll feel better for it.
Okay then, while the baby of the group is having a moment, how about the grown-ups get to work? Give me your hand.
Paimon literally is the baby.
You've made a discovery?
Polonia, scan.
What?
You, hand, now.
What the hell are you...
Oh, I thought you'd never ask, my lady.
What do you mean by that, Flames? What the fuck does that even mean? What does that mean?
Curses! You're next! Then you.
What did he mean by that?
Dottore, you son of a... He's done something to us! Everyone who entered his research center has been implanted with some sort of curse.
I don't feel anything unusual at the moment. Does that mean it hasn't activated yet? Is there a way to figure out its purpose and what might trigger it?
My best guess is Dottore created it using the Moon Goddess's powers. 1 second, analyzing.
Yeah?
That friggin' maniac!
What did he do?
So, what twisted game is he playing this time?
The moment I analyzed the energy composition, some encrypted text appeared in my mind's eye.
Oh.
And when I deciphered it according to the Fatui standard encryption protocol, I got the following message. Feel free to run, or you will perish in Nod-Krai.
What the fuck?
He's mocking us.
Yep, he loves to toy with people. Only in this case, there might be more to it. But I didn't detect any murderous intent or malice either in the message or the curse's energy. As if this is him at his least malicious.
Oh.
Or perhaps all people are cowards in his eyes. Maybe he thinks the threat alone will be effective.
What a despicable person. And he has the Traveler in his grasp.
He does.
If I may. As unhinged as Dottore may be, he has always exercised great patience with the objects of his interest.
I remember a comment he made when we first arrived in Nod-Krai. He said, "This world is, on the whole, an exceedingly dull place. But at least there are a few intriguing features, such as the gods, or the Traveler.
I see.
Presumably, they interest him because they're unknown quantities. He wants to understand as much as he can about them."
Agreed. The Traveler is Tevat's fourth descender. All Harbingers are aware of this. Since Dottore took such pains to capture the Traveler, he is unlikely to kill her right away.
But what does he want to do with me?
But we still have to do that rescue operation. Of course. I also think we need to read between the lines with Dottore's message. If he's encouraging us to run, that means we mustn't leave Nod-Krai under any circumstances.
Yeah.
My guess is, his curse will only trigger if we leave.
Oh, Durin. Huh.
We've discovered multiple energy fields. Albedo is still attempting to analyze their structure. He told me to report back first. Each field is slowly growing, swallowing up more of the surrounding area in the process. And the pace of their expansion has increased since we first examined them. He's probably trying to swallow Nod-Krai whole.
His nefarious ambition knows no bounds. If this continues, the whole of Tevat will be in trouble, not just Nod-Krai.
The loss of Columbina could not have come at a worse time. Do we think she's truly gone for good?
No.
She entered the space beyond the Moon Gate, knowing what became of Rerir and Thalindus. I'm sorry, but I fear the odds aren't good.
Don't be ridiculous. If I know her, she's busy finding a way back as we speak just so she can annoy me. She isn't dead.
I mean, yeah.
Whatever has become of her, the fact remains that we are two comrades short on the eve of a decisive battle.
We need to find out the Traveler's location. But there is also other work to be done.
Agreed. Whatever Dottore is planning, we have to get the local populace somewhere safe. So, as well as a rescue mission, we have to organize a mass evacuation at the same time.
Yeah.
It would be best if someone could approach leaders of neighboring nations and negotiate emergency asylum for Nod-Krai's inhabitants. Can anyone handle that?
Snezhnaya is one option. I'll see what I can do.
Oh, okay.
This would be so much easier if the Traveler was here. No! Stop thinking like that, Paimon. Paimon will join you. She's pretty well connected thanks to the Traveler. Maybe it'll come in handy.
Paimon will do something? Whoa.
Either way, that's what the Traveler would do if she was here.
Would I do that though? Oh, this thing again. What a weird loading screen. They do a lot of these weird loading screens recently.
Back here again. That gravitational force that pulled me back. Is this where it came from? When I saw that memory of Moon Prayer Night, I think I influenced reality. Was it just a coincidence? Or, if only I could have sent the others some kind of warning on Moon Prayer Night. Maybe we could have stopped Dottore. I feel so heavy. Does entering that space consume a lot of energy? Well, Even so, I have to keep moving forward.
Yeah.
Back to emptiness and silence again. I should try and find my way back inside that memory.
Oh, there is one thing here. This way.
The entrance from last time isn't showing up. What am I missing? Looks like I need to gather these scattered fragments.
Oh, well. That's weird.
It worked.
It's...
Hopefully I can stay inside for a bit longer this time.
That's a different thing though. That's not Moon Prayer Night anymore.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
What? This doesn't look like Moon Prayer Night.
Wait, why did Catherine sound like different?
Extra, extra! Latest issue of the Nausea Express!
I don't think I've ever been here. Maybe this space isn't comprised of my memories after all. There aren't any festive decorations around. Is this Nausea Town after Moon Prayer Night ended? Did Dotori's plan not affect the town? Or is no one aware of what happened because he used the Three Moons' authority? Let me see if I can influence anyone else.
Oh.
So, what do we do next?
Wait, that voice. Paimon?
The most important thing right now is to find that mage.
Oh, that's when Columbina was gone.
Lauma the Traveler and Mr. Varga are here too.
I'd better go pay the Fatui a visit.
Traveler!
Oh, that's when... Oh. So she tapped us, and that's why we turned around then when the other Columbina was here.
Columbina? I made contact. It's me, Columbina. Huh?
Traveler?
Let's go! This is no time to be spacing out!
Huh? Huh? Wait a moment. This has happened before. This is what happened when I disappeared.
Yeah.
I stood right over there, thinking that no one would ever find me again.
So far, everything she's doing is exactly the same, which means she's not changing anything. She has to somehow, like, defy fate and do something that hasn't been done before.
It was only when she called my name that I decided to follow them. But did she turn around because she sensed my touch just now? Is it really possible that from in here, I can change the past? If I keep following them, maybe... It's that gravity
Oh man. Maybe she gets one change per, like, entry or something like that?
Every time I influence reality within that space, this force intervenes and pulls me back. It's as if it's trying to stop me from leaving. I'm getting weaker and weaker. I'll just have to try another approach next time. Come on, Columbina. Keep going. You have to tell everyone what happened.
Oh, and back to... Dude, we're just swapping around. Oh, now it's... Why am I in fucking darkness now?
Suddenly, I've been plunged into darkness. Alone. It feels... strange. as if something has grabbed hold of me. Is Dottore now powerful enough to interfere with space itself?
Look at you, standing so still in total silence. I almost didn't recognize you. Hello there, traveler.
Oh, he just spawned in everything.
He seems to be in a good mood. Wait, what's that behind him?
Oh.
Ah, so you noticed. This is the completed Triloom. 2 primordial moon marrows and 1 artificial specimen. You are wary of it. Good. Maintain that reverence. You performed well in that recent battle. Brave and reckless as always.
Yeah.
Courage is the sign of a true hero, and impulsiveness is the hallmark of those who strive to advance. I say this not to belittle you. Most creatures are far more timid by comparison.
3 moon marrows. Does that mean the artificial one is now complete too?
Well spotted. What do you think? For a replica I built myself, I dare say it looks the part.
It doesn't look anything like the other 2. You just made it look like everything else you ever made, bro. You didn't even try.
Dottore, are you planting illusions in my mind?
I have no interest in fooling your eyes. On the contrary, I hope to show you the true essence of all that you see before you.
But why?
Is this not a beautiful city? People live in peace and find joy in their work. The streets are safe. People can even leave their doors unlocked at night. You might say it is the Elysium everyone dreams of.
That's just not true.
All available data indicates your values and worldview conform with the mainstream. This kind of society should be quite to your taste.
False beauty is deceitful. Lies are to no one's taste.
I wonder, is it your moral standards that are too high? Or your expectations of reality? Answer me this. If someone existed in a sweet dream from the moment they were born, a dream in which they never once felt pain, which do you think they would consider superior? The dream or the reality?
I mean, if they were born in the dream, then I presume prefer the dream. But, dude, what's up with the fucking goddamn dreams? What the fuck, man?
That's pure sophistry. It has nothing to do with your actions.
As I suspected. You have yet to understand all of this for what it really is.
What do you want from me?
You sound impatient. Do you think the only reason I'm keeping you is because I want something from you?
If it's not, then why haven't you killed me yet? No one can stop you if you're as powerful as a god.
I'm delighted you recognize that fact. I believe we last squared off in Sumeru. Ah, the memories. How time flies. You and I have both grown.
Real.
I'm not surprised that Arlecchino and Sandrone worked with you. You've always a way of slowly but surely ingratiating yourself with all levels of society. People laud you as a hero, but I suspect there's more to it than that. Oh, but to be clear, I don't say that to flatter you.
Do you always give your opponent an appraisal before you deal the final blow?
Probably. He seems like the kind of guy who would do that.
Call it a long-time habit. I'm a researcher, and one of my duties is to give an objective assessment of my subjects. But you misunderstand. We are not opponents. Not at this moment.
Oh.
I just want to talk. Think back to Tartaglia, Arlecchino, Capitano, Columbina, and now even Sandrone.
We're just gonna spawn them in. Capitano, man. Bring it back.
You've worked with each of them in the past. I believe you can work with me as well.
What makes you so sure?
Well, why not? Should the good associate only with the good and the bad befriend only the bad? I like to think we could have a more mature relationship than that.
Oh.
Surely you don't think all your relationships are grounded in friendship or shared ideals? People come together because it benefits them to do so. If you think of the people you admire, you must surely admit that they have provided some benefit to you.
That is true.
Morality, ambition, dreams.
Are you fucking upside
people
down?
have plenty of words to embellish the nature of their relationships. But once you break free from those ethical frameworks, you will see that the only thing connecting the two of you is mutual benefit. And that is what I'd like to talk to you about.
We're finally getting into it. He's probably been planning to kidnap me for a long time now. But for what exactly? He has the authority of all 3 moons. I won't be able to gain the upper hand in a fight. Best if I pretend that I'm willing to negotiate for now.
I mean, yeah, probably.
You say you're a god, but you also speak of mutual benefit. What could a god want that the 3 moons cannot provide?
Excellent question. But before I answer, I would ask you the same thing. Gaining Columbina's allegiance was a rare and extraordinary feat. But the Moon Marrows are now in my hands, and I have the edge over her. For this artificial moon is not being rejected by Teyvat. Her identity and lineage may have been a thing of glory in the old world, but they were also shackles that prevented her from ever integrating into Teyvat. I, on the other hand, you may view me as a thief, but I have overcome that limitation. So what is it that the 3 moons cannot grant you? What stops you from negotiating with me to get what you want?
What do you mean? I don't have the moons, you do, so why is he giving that question to me?
I don't make deals with lying psychopaths.
That's quite an accusation. Are you expecting me to get angry with you?
Well, the Torah never lies, though.
In which my personal growth has served me well.
You can call him a psychopath, but he's not a liar. Not so far, to my knowledge, at least.
In the past, my less mature self might have been disappointed, perhaps even angry, over a small setback like this. Like when you and Lesser Lord Kusanali joined forces to oppose me, for example. But things are different now. Just as the rich do not quibble with the poor, I no longer find myself perturbed by these trivial affairs. Human relationships end with conflicts of emotions and interests. But relations between humans and gods are different. And ours is even more unique. I have ascended to the highest heights and laid claim to unprecedented horizons. And you were no ordinary person to begin with.
Yeah. Oh, that's why the chair was here. Okay.
Allow me to show you the world, Descender.
Okay. Oh. Well, sure, man.
To stand, walk, jump, sit, and lie down. These are the most common of behaviors. Have you ever wondered why we were born following such laws? Who stipulated that we could not fly instead of walk?
Good question. Oh, what the fuck? Man, this is weird.
Someone of your talent and experience must surely know of the 4 great rulers who serve the heavenly principles. They govern life, death, time, and space.
I do know them. Met 2 of them already, actually.
One wounded by a blade will die from blood loss or infection, and one who falls into a lake will drown in agony. The elderly wallow in solitude, and the solitary age faster. Eventually, new life is born, only to embark on the same path of suffering. These 4 divisions anchor the world and shackle those who live in it. But they themselves transcend its boundaries, squandering the power bestowed by the heavens. All who live yearn for equality, but unless the gods prostrate themselves and profess that they are mere servants of the living, equality can never exist. Who makes the rules we must live by? Who has the right to restrict us?
That's fair. That's a fair point of view.
Can be rejected.
Oh. I can just one-shot them with the Torii? Oh, he just... Oh. Oh. They made a pyro guy? What the hell? Radiant Moonfly, bro. Oh, he one-shotted that too, huh?
With absolute power.
Dude, it's so weird being like up in the skyline. Also, what is that island over there? That's so far away.
You cannot conceive the extent to which your flesh hinders your mind and spirit.
I mean, I probably can't. Oh shit. I'm flying now.
Only by discarding our useless, primitive eyes.
They gave you the fucking bubble for this? Are you for real? Do you see the fucking bubble on my ass? Why?
Why should the final answer of the world
Why is the
not
bubble
be
there?
the power that predates those of life, death, time?
However, if I wanted to see Lumine's ass, all I need to do is glide. Like, literally.
Through it, I have glimpsed new experimental possibilities. Nature suppressed, authority exiled, souls controlled.
Oh.
You know, I heard recently that a group of critics reviewed countless stories and drew an interesting conclusion. They found that it is more often than not the villains who strive tirelessly to push the boundaries of progress.
Yeah.
In fact, long before this, someone voiced a similar idea in an academia editorial. I felt a great affinity with this perspective. I have never been afraid to step up and play the role of the villain. Fanatics are trampled down for their transgressions, and those who transcend are rebuked for their audacity. And so, the majority of creatures are too timid to follow my lead.
I just need to point out, I don't know if I ever said that, but like Dotori's VA is perfect for this role. Like, he genuinely sounds like he's fucking crazy.
But all sacrifices made during my experiments have been worthwhile, as you can now see. I can offer you something new, something unique, precisely because I am a villain. Think about it. We are eternally bound through mutual interest. Can you truly say you would never turn to malice if it could give you the life you dream of?
I mean, okay, personally, if we suddenly do a switch up and Lumine becomes evil, I'm all in for it. I don't think they will do it, but dude, if I could be the villain in this fucking game, I would not even hesitate for a second.
After all, what value do perfection and purity really have? They are fragile and feeble things, utterly tedious. I say, better to be governed by a flawed humanity than a gnosis. The true seeker of knowledge is the villain who undergoes countless tribulations in pursuit of their goal. I'm sure many people have told you that you're different.
Because I'm a descender?
Exactly. Very clever.
But what has that got to do with you?
Good question.
I do not conceal my wicked deeds, my selfish desires, or my greed. A true researcher must act as I do if they are to understand and speak of the truth. And yet, a knowledge seeker like myself will inevitably grow tired of studying Teyvat beyond a point. You have traveled to all corners of the world and met many people. Along the way, there have been moments when you were misunderstood or even became a wanted criminal. And all the while, you have spent your days doing some of the most mundane jobs in the world. You fight and toil, claim minuscule rewards from my friend Pantalone, then you fight some more, winning some battles and losing others as your search goes on. And this cycle continues.
I'm sorry.
With no end in sight.
When did I get anything from this guy? Hello? When the fuck did that happen?
Surely you must sometimes grow weary of being stuck in this same loop day after day.
We're completely different. I embrace everything that life throws at me. I am engaged in every step of my journey.
How does that make us different? I too embrace what life brings, researching everything that interests me. Think of all the novel things I've managed to create. Like the artificial moon marrow. Don't you see? As unique a specimen as she was, even Columbina is not irreplaceable.
Take that back! She's gone because of your actions!
I didn't say that to anger you. Though admittedly, I don't see what there is to be angry about. Anything Columbina could do for you, I can do better.
Yeah, but you're not Bina. That's the problem.
I know what your ultimate goal is. You wish to walk the path your brother walked and seek answers from him at the end of that journey, don't you?
Someone like you could never understand what it feels like to care about another person the way I care about him.
Perhaps not.
Oh, wrong subtitle
But
there.
that doesn't mean I can't help. I could find your brother right now, bring him before you, and make him give you the answers you seek.
Don't be so presumptuous. You'll never begin to understand the situation between us.
Oh, no. This is no presumption. I'm only offering what I know is possible with the power of the Tri-Lune. But it seems like you would sooner continue with your journey through this world. Why?
Lore.
Do you truly desire this journey? Or is it simply a necessary process from which you cannot escape? Think of all the time and energy you have spent, everything you've had to endure just to make it this far. Is this really what you want? Or has your hand been forced by the promise of that final answer?
Yo, Dottore, personally, I can't speak for Lumine, but I don't give a fuck about Ether anymore. If he shows up, that's cool. Like that's hype every time. But I'm not going for him anymore, dude. I don't care.
Yes, you have made many friends. But do they ever spare a thought for the void in your heart and what it yearns for? What you want is not friends. It is family. But do they know this? I, on the other hand, am far more considerate. Join my experiment, and in return, I will bring your meaningless journey and all its struggles to an end.
This is a malicious attempt to manipulate me. But at the same time, he's stating some very human truths. Of course, he's right about my predicament. How can I deny it? I have faced ungrateful strangers, never-ending troubles, an endless quest for answers.
Yeah, but it was fun though.
I want to see him. After everything I've been through, words can't describe how much I miss him. How much I want to be reunited with him. Wherever you are right now. Do you miss me too?
That's pretty. You know what? I'll screenshot it. You know what? While we're here, might as well, right? Might as well. Boom. Where the hell do I keep these? Here. Here. Oh, the two of us. Wait, give me that one.
All right, everyone. Our next mission is clear. We need to contact all the major organizations, explain the situation to the public, and then begin the evacuation.
Yep.
The residents of Nod-Krai are quite dispersed. The two most populated areas are the Southern Isles and Pyramida.
Yeah.
Miss Lauma, I will leave Hisi Island and Nasha Town in your hands. I will liaise with the Fatui and Pyramida.
Agreed. We will reach out to Natlan and Snezhnaya. Anyone found north of the Experimental Design Bureau should follow the Fatui to Snezhnaya. As for those dwelling south of that line, I will ask the Voynich Guild to help persuade them to leave. Then I, Mr. Varka, and the Frostmoon Scions will escort them to Natlan.
The Voynich Guild has dealings with the Curatorium of Secrets. I will send them a letter vouching for your credibility.
Yeah.
Yehoda, you should help Lauma. This is too big of a task for one person.
My wish has come true. You're willingly lending me your most capable employee for the day.
Well, good for you if all this only takes a day. Of course, if it takes any longer, I'll be charging a fee.
Oh yeah.
Wait, don't I get a say in this?
Oh, I'm sorry. Something to add, Yehoda?
Well, no one's more important to me than you, boss. And remember how Lauma healed your eyes after that big battle? I think that's worth at least 2 or 3 days' work for the Frost Moon Scions.
Are you completely incapable of acting in your own self-interest? Or do you simply devalue your own labor?
Are you sure you don't want to come with us?
Bro.
Who will see to our other work?
I feel like she just wants a break from Neverend. I think that's it.
Sandrone insists that Columbina is still alive. And we have a traveler to rescue. There's much to be done.
But boss, I'm just worried that...
Well, Nefer, I'll link up with you once my tasks are complete.
What makes you think I'd need you to do that?
I'll need it. And considering the way you approach certain matters, I think you'll be better off with me present.
That's quite enough. Just focus on your work first.
I bet we're in for an uphill battle here. But we can help out too. Inefa and I are gonna help Nasha Town's residents carry their stuff.
Loading schedule. Store essential local research data and technology samples, then escort the people to Natlan. Understood. I will execute this to the best of my abilities.
Yeah.
Great stuff. Thank you, ladies.
I've contacted the Lightkeepers. A colleague of mine will join us shortly.
Oh,
I will persuade them to conduct
maybe?
a thorough search of the region to ensure that no civilians get left behind.
As for me,
Oh, where the fuck did she come from?
making an early return to Sumeru. I think it's important that someone informs the Dendro Archon of what's going on in Nod-Krai.
Roger that. Someone should inform Mondstadt, too. Mr. Duran, can I trust you to handle that? I think you fly
Dude,
faster than any of us can run.
Is this some like Avengers type shit? Everybody, every nation, everyone fucking gonna learn about everything?
As an added incentive, get there fast enough and I'll see about getting your gliding exam waived.
Oh.
Really? Ha! Mission accepted, sir.
I intend to stay behind and help Miss Sandrone with her research. She has some alchemy-related questions that she'd like me to explore.
She recognizes your expertise, then. I wish you a fruitful collaboration.
I mean, who else can do fucking alchemy? I haven't seen anybody about him do it, man. Well, I mean, okay. Timaeus and Sucrose, I guess, do it, but that's like the low-level shit, man.
Thank you. In truth, I was surprised to hear her express an interest in subject matter outside of machines.
I believe she has been investigating some Fontanian technology recently. She made a point of bringing the relevant materials with her when she left the Experimental Design Bureau. She's sorting through everything in her room as we speak.
I should mention that we have one other friend who isn't present. He hasn't made his position in all
Oh
of
yeah,
this clear.
that guy.
But if we know anything about him, he's likely investigating on his own.
Paimon's been very quiet today. But I know how close she and the Traveler are with the Natlanese. She should come with us to the border.
Okay.
Yeah.
Paimon will do her best.
Make sure to heed Sandrone's warning. Many of us have been cursed by Dottore. As such, under no circumstances should anyone cross national borders. Remain within Nod-Krai.
Oh, yeah.
That aside, personally, I have faith in Columbina. Things look grim, sure, but who knows how it'll play out. Same goes for rescuing the Traveler. Both of them are important allies and friends. We'll be counting on you to gather intel on them, Miss Nefer.
Oh.
Wonderful. You're all here.
Nicole, let's go. Oh, I can skip that. Okay.
Nicole? Whoa, that was loud. And it came out of nowhere. So mysterious.
Sorry. This is the only way I can speak to you all right now. Please accept my apology. Anyway, time is short. I'll cut to the chase.
Okay.
We're still facing quite a catastrophe here at the world's borders. Alice has roped in every Hexenzirkel member she can get a hold of. Except for me. She told me I had to come and help you all out as a matter of urgency.
Damn. What is going on at the border?
I quote, "You love talking, don't you? Well, now it's finally your time to shine. Take these. Make sure the whole party gets one each.
Oh,
You'll be in charge
okay.
of making sure everyone stays connected."
Huh? Is this a Dodo communication device?
Scanning. Unknown device. Analyzing. Unknown device. Conclusion. Cute.
Thank you, Inefa. Very, very cool. Very cool.
Affirmative. It is cute and good. I believe that I quite like it.
This is no ordinary Dodo communication device. It's my very own special modified version, specifically... Ah, sorry. I almost went off on another tangent there. Anyway, help yourselves.
Thank you, Nicole.
It will allow us to communicate over long distances within Nod-Krai. No more worrying about shuttling messages back and forth.
What astounding technology. Am I right in assuming that it relies on your personal abilities to function, Miss Nicole?
Yes, exactly. Right on cue, Albedo. Ah, I'd love to brag to you all about how it all works. But no, next time, next time. Anyway, I'll be right with you all, serving as a communication hub.
Let's fucking go.
That's all from me. Head off as soon as you're ready. I'll be staying here to keep watch, and I'll be sending you my blessings.
Oh, shit. Okay. Contact the Lightkeepers with flames. Okay, time to play some Zelda Zone Zero, guys. Here we go. Can I see the bubbles from here? They're in this direction, right? Oh, I see. No, I don't think I can see them from here yet. Damn. What is it? What is it? This direction? Either way, I can't fucking see shit. Okay, quick toilet break. Quick toilet break. First one of the day. I will be right back. Okay. I am back. Let's continue. Oh. There he is, our boy.
Huh? Ah, Sir Flint. Perfect timing. I just arrived myself.
You are most
Hell
considerate,
yeah.
Master Ilua.
Master?
But
What
in
the
fact, I know you have been sitting here for quite some time.
If you saw me, why didn't you say something?
I was curious to see how long you could sit still for. Also, shouldn't you have managed to sense me approaching?
That would be a first. You always seem to appear out of thin air without making a peep. Also, how many times do I have to tell you not to address me as master? I don't qualify.
I beg to differ. Why should a young man so well versed in social graces as yourself not be worthy of that title?
Please, Lord Flint's... Sir Flint's.
Lord.
I'm begging you, don't flatter me into complacency like you do with everyone else.
You understand me better than most. My newest acquaintances tell me I love complimenting others. What do you think?
You do that a lot.
I think they don't understand why you do it. You just love puffing people up till they're a big, happy ball of hot air that floats away into the sky.
In all sincerity, I can only hope that they bring good tidings when they come back down to Earth.
Is the situation that bad?
We just held a strategy meeting. Let me fill you in.
In short, we need everyone gone from Pyramida. We also need a team of Lightkeepers to scour the more remote regions of Nod-Krai for civilians to evacuate.
I only hope we have enough personnel.
We do. Old Man Nikita will definitely help, and we can recall anyone out on patrol to focus on this instead.
Good. I'm sure you and the others will make short work of this. Now, don't forget, once you've completed this task, make sure you and the rest of the team evacuate to either Snezhnaya or Natlan as well.
Flint's?
If you've got something to say, Master Ilua.
Keeps calling him Master,
what
bro.
I'm thinking right now.
You mentioned that you have something else to deal with later. How difficult is it going to be?
I doubt it will be easy.
I know you're a Lightkeeper, and it's your duty to protect others in times of crisis. But I have a feeling that you'll be walking into grave danger.
Yeah.
However bad things have gotten in the past, Nod-Krai has never faced a mass evacuation before. But from the sounds of it, you don't intend to come with us. I don't mean to pry, and it's probably none of my business. But whatever it is you're intending, you don't have to go through with it, you know.
I've been afflicted with some sort of curse, and I'm told it may well trigger if I set foot outside of Nod-Krai. As such, I cannot leave. I have to act, if for no other reason than to fight this curse.
Yeah.
What? No. Why? Why would anyone want to curse you?
Bro, there is this guy, you know, evil.
There are plenty of people out there willing to trample over others in pursuit of their own goals.
Frankly, Sir Flint, I am furious. You're making light of what is an incredibly serious situation.
Indeed I am. And
what? I told you, I'm furious about this.
Yeah, and?
Nothing I can do about it, I'm afraid. Things happen, and we just have to deal with them. If you find yourself feeling angry, perhaps start by drinking a big glass of water.
Sure.
Hey, you mean you're completely unmoved by my anger? I'm devastated.
Then allow me to express my sincerest regret. Come by the lighthouse sometime. We'll catch ourselves a few fish, have a little barbecue, play some cards, and bask in the sun.
Sure, man.
Maybe I need to spell this out. Lean in a little, Flint.
Oh my, this doesn't bode well.
Word is that you were caught up in a real horror show recently. People were amazed that you returned safe and sound. They've been debating whether you're even human.
Oh.
I've returned safe and sound from plenty of crises. When you say people, do you mean other people? Or do you just mean you?
Fine. I'll be frank. You're not human, are you?
What?
Heavens. Now that's a horrifying thought.
You know what? Forget it. We'll revisit this once it's all over.
A sound plan. Albeit a little ominous sounding.
Just promise me you'll come back in one piece.
Well,
all right?
That's a tough promise, man.
For you, Master Ilua. How could I refuse? Also, please pass my regards on to our colleagues. Tell them, thank you all for your assistance. Please put safety first as you proceed with the operation.
Hell yeah. Ooh, back to Bina. Here we go. Let's see what Bina's up to.
I have to keep searching for a path toward reality.
This way. Oh, it's okay.
This should do it.
Oh shit, what the fuck? Where are we going now?
Times I tried to influence
The
reality in
curatorium,
this
huh?
space. It consumed a lot of Kuvaki. I'll try and be more careful this time. I need to leave key clues behind using less power.
Yeah.
I hope everyone still remembers what I said on Moon Prayer Night.
Boop. Here we go. Oh no, that's not the curatorium, it's the tavern.
Nothing here either. Flints?
So weird seeing
Miss
this place
Nefer.
empty.
What are you doing here? Unless...
I just spoke with Itlua about arrangements for the search and came for a walk nearby. As for you, why would... Huh. It appears we think along similar lines. And neither of us likes to accept things at face value.
As well as figuring out how to gather intel on the Traveler, I wanted to confirm some of my own suspicions. Also, we'll need to bring a lot of force to bear against Dottore. Even if we're only looking to rescue the Traveler, we can't leave anything to chance.
Wait. I just remembered something that I completely forgot, and I don't think it was brought up at any point. I don't know when that was exactly, but there was at some point a moment when we were in the tavern and something fell like behind like the doors to the rooms, and we never checked that, right? Was that something that Bina did? It's gotta be, but I don't know how that would help.
You don't think Columbina perished either, do you?
I'm merely considering the possibility that she survived, just as you are. How much can we really know about a deity like her anyway?
Do you remember what she said on Moon Prayer Night? About using moonlight to send messages to us?
Of course. I think that's why we're both here.
Where have you checked so far?
I've been focusing on the outdoors. Anywhere the moonlight shines. I checked most of Nasha Town, but didn't find anything.
I checked the Curatorium of Secrets, and a few rooms where I thought I might find some leads. But no luck here either. The only places I haven't looked yet are the rooms in the flagship. But process of elimination isn't the only thing that brought me here.
Oh, really? What's your other reason?
Yeah.
After all that build-up, our mystery ally never showed up even once.
That's the dude. That's the place. That's the thing.
Imagining things? Come on, let's see what's going on.
Oh no. I knocked over a vase as soon as I came in. It must have been caused by a Kuvaki fluctuation when I entered the space. Although, it seems like I'm not about to be pulled away this time. It looks like as long as I'm careful with my actions, it doesn't count as influencing reality. Anyway, is this the flagship? The Traveler mentioned that's where she was staying. I only went into the lobby last time, so I've never actually been here before. How does this space work? If nothing else, I can now be sure that it is not simply memory.
Yeah.
She mentioned where her room was. I think it's this one.
Yeah. They wouldn't be able to see her anyway, so...
The door is closed. But if this is anything like when I disappeared, then maybe...
Yeah. She just phased through the door. That's wild.
I'm in. She and Paimon aren't here at the moment.
How does that even work? So she can phase through a door, but she's not phasing through the floor. How? Okay.
I hope she's okay. I wonder what happened to her after that battle with Dottore. Best not to dwell on that for now. I need to try and leave them some clues.
Mm-hmm.
Please, Traveler. I really hope you find this.
Oh no, why is there a cat here?
Just a cat.
Nothing else here strikes me as noteworthy.
Didn't you stay here for a couple of nights once?
Before Rerir showed himself, yes. It's also where the Traveler and I first met.
Did you notice anything unusual during your stay?
I remember thinking how much noisier the flagship is at night compared to the graveyard. Other than that...
I'm sick.
No. The Traveler and Paimon were most congenial neighbors.
This is where they've been staying, yes? Over here?
That's right.
I wouldn't usually condone breaking and entering, but we can make it up to them later.
Focus now. I have to write a message on the wall using Kuvaki, just
How
like
the
I said
hell?
on Moon Prayer Night. Simply open your windows on nights when the moon shines bright, and the moonlight will naturally flow towards the words I have written.
Okay.
Here goes. I'll need to carefully control my strength.
Oh. Hold and maintain. Oh, okay. That's cool. I can't read that. Oh. Oh, damn, more precise. What is she writing? This looks like the same thing written twice.
There's a noise outside the door. Is she back?
It's not me, but...
Please, you have to see these words.
Well, do you sense anything?
You have to open the window, right?
Unfortunately, no.
And this place was our last chance.
Not necessarily. We've only looked in Nasha Town so far. Miss Columbina said she would leave messages at her friends' dwellings. It's still worth checking where Miss Lauma lives and where I live.
Let's try and make some time to look into those then.
Open the window.
Wait.
What are you
What?
waiting for?
Oh, Paimon might have overeaten slightly.
What is...
What's that look for? This is a victory feast. It's normal to eat a little more than usual.
The Traveler and Paimon. It's really you. But why are they talking about a victory feast?
Oh, so... Wait, what was the first thing that she saw? Moon Prayer Night, right? Every single one of these, we have been there. Is it not her memories, but ours for some reason?
Huh. You worried Paimon's sick while you were out there fighting Rerir. So this is your chance to make it up to her, alright?
Wait. So this is the night after the battle against Rerir. How did I end up here? That's quite a long time ago now. Wait. Time. That's it. Every time I've entered reality within this space, It's been at an earlier point in time.
Yeah.
Every one of those points has been before I fell into the moon's reflection, and everything I've done to affect reality really did happen in the past. Does this mean that within the moon's reflection, time flows backwards? Starting from the moment I fell in?
Not long till Moon Prayer Night now.
What the
It's gonna
fuck?
be even livelier than tonight.
I mean, I was expecting her to like go back in time, but oh.
Although, it's gonna be sad saying goodbye to the damselette. She seems like a really nice person.
Paimon. No, I can't. Even if I make contact, they probably won't understand what's going on. And in any case, I'll likely get pulled away again if I do. Instead, I have to find a way to get them to notice what I've written using the moonlight. Wait. Even I hadn't thought of doing that before Moon Prayer Night. They'd never conceive of that possibility.
Yeah.
Is there truly no other way?
Don't lose heart. We'll find a way somehow.
Huh?
Oh, you say that, but the Frost Moon is beyond the fall sky. If we wanted to go visit her, how would we make it through to the other side?
We might not have all the answers now, but I'm sure we'll find a way one day.
Huh. Guess someone's gotta be the optimist.
The present. The future. That's right. There are still things I can do.
What's your plan?
Flynn's, when you were staying next door, did you ever open the window?
No. The rooms here are dark and damp, and there's such a buildup of dust on the windows that the moonlight can't even get in. I didn't think it was worth the trouble.
The moonlight?
Ah, I think I see where you're going. One moment. I'll see if the owner is available.
Didn't everybody evacuate, bro?
Don't bother.
He's gonna break the window.
Time is of the essence.
He's gonna break the fucking window.
Time. Even if no one sees what I've written at this moment, maybe someone will remember what I said after Moon Prayer Night. I need to write down as much information as I can. And maybe one day...
Huh?
Oh?
What's up with you? You can't even hold your cup steady. Are you getting tired?
A little.
Well, you should probably hit the hay then. You've had a really tough couple of days for you.
You truly have.
I have what? Wait, I'm sorry, what? Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
You helped defeat Rerir, helped me reclaim my name, and you helped the others organize Moon Prayer Night. Wherever you are right now, I'm sure you're still fighting against the injustices of fate.
You could say that.
This is all I can leave for them. How I wish I could stay here, but it's time for me to go. I hope to see you again in the next time, and if the opportunity presents itself.
I will surely return to your side.
Oh. Huh. Oh, she's written way more. Huh.
Columbina. She's alive.
Not only that, but she's left us an entire wall's worth of clues. She even wrote down what would happen on Moon Prayer Night. It's just a shame we found it too late.
I am here. Time in this place flows backwards. I am constantly moving forward.
It sounds like she's found a way to influence the past using Kuvaki.
Yeah.
But her future is our past.
So, these words have been here ever since we defeated the Reihir of Solnari. We just never discovered them. Which came first, the chicken or the egg? Do you ever mull over questions like that?
It's gotta be the egg. But the egg was laid by something that wasn't a chicken yet. And that's always what I thought, you know?
Only when I'm in a good mood. And at leisure.
Well, I never do. Everything that has happened already belongs to the realm of fact. As a business person, and especially an intel broker, What I do is extrapolate from those facts to try and read the future.
An admirable philosophy.
It's a means of survival. Let's go. We have a wall's worth of clues to share with the others.
Damn, that's cool. Where now? Ooh, Albedo Sandrone. That's interesting. That's pretty cool. Okay.
It appears that the doctor's energy signature has changed to something similar to Kuvaki, but not like the Kuvaki we're used to. Nod-Krai's Kuvaki devices will only have a limited effect on it. I can see why you've chosen to place your hopes in alchemy instead. Also, I must say these books are rather profound.
My subordinates just shipped them in from Fontaine. Some of them are from the Narcissenkreuz Ordo. Some are incident reports from Petrichor, and then there's a few test reports for these junk machines. Additionally, after some further scanning, I've discovered something extremely annoying.
Oh.
What's that?
Tevat's skies contain multiple moons. A long time ago, when I did my first scan, I detected 3, just as the legends say. But when I checked again just now, I detected 4 moons.
Oh no.
So there's one extra?
Yeah, I mean the Torre made one, so that's not like special.
Originally, I thought that if I could still find 3 moons, that would at least mean Columbina's still alive. But then it occurred to me that apart from the frost moon, Tevat's moons are just husks. And husks surely shouldn't show up in the scan, since they're not alive. It's weird, isn't it? If we can't even distinguish between a dead and a living moon, how are we supposed to know whether a moon goddess is still alive?
You're probably detecting the marrow, if anything.
Or does this mean that the moon marrows are equivalent to the moons themselves?
Yeah, that's what I thought.
It's certainly possible. In which case, the 4th moon you detected may be Dottores' artificial creation.
So he wasn't bluffing. He really built his own moon marrow. Ugh, I'm so mad right now.
It's easy to get overwhelmed when you have too much on your plate. Maybe you need to relax. Perhaps try going for a walk. Or simply take a few deep breaths.
Albedo, she's perpetually angry. I don't think it'll help.
Nothing can calm me down at a time like this. I need more time. And I need progress.
It's Mr. Flynn's.
I really hate that ringing tone. Ugh. First the 4 orthants of the Narcissenkreuz, then moon marrows. Now what?
Oh, sorry if we're disturbing you. Might I ask what's troubling you?
What do you want? We're busy.
Are you still at the Curatorium of Secrets?
Yeah. Look,
yeah.
Everyone else is still out, so there's no hurry.
Dude.
Plus, I'm busy,
I
so
love
I would
her.
appreciate if you gave me some space.
Even though we have crucial intel to share?
Fine, I'm listening.
Do you intend to share it via the Dodo communication device?
Ordinarily I would, but this is a unique situation. I think it's best that we discuss it in person. See you at the Curatorium.
Then why the fuck did you call? What? If you're coming here anyway.
All right then. So, what's the situation?
The rest of the team is still out working on their missions and evacuations. But we've decided to fill you in on the most crucial information first.
Sandrone, you were right. Columbina is most likely still alive.
That's the best news we've received in a while.
Yeah.
By a long way.
That's the only good news what do you mean?
Random locations. Appearing in reverse order? Are you serious? So not dying isn't enough for the moon goddess, huh? She has to show off too. Anyway, does this mean we can deduce her condition from the moon marrows?
I don't know.
Miss Sandrone, there's nothing wrong with simply admitting that you're happy to hear the good news.
I'm not. And she's the least of our problems. We're facing a huge crisis. If she can't control the flow of time in there, she's just gonna keep moving backwards. Different points in time won't intersect, and she'll never find a way out.
Yeah.
Let's say life begins with a drop of water. When did time begin? The moment this planet came into being? No, that's not right. Her final destination would be the moment at which the space she is in was created.
But it doesn't seem like we can influence that space from the outside world.
Yeah.
So how can we help her? Also, if she's alive, Rerir and Thalindis might be too. But as far as we know, neither of them have come back out. That space may not have an exit at all.
I'm afraid I must concur with Miss Nefer in this.
I mean, no. It has to have an exit, because Rerir did leave. He was thrown into a moon gate, and now he came back, and now we throw him again into another one. That means there is a way to leave. Rerir is a kind of special case with him being like with abyssal power and stuff that kept him alive, but like he did come back. So it is possible. But for him it was different though, right? Because I might be wrong here with the whole timeline, but like the moon gate he went through was the one with Thalindis, right? Like he, right after Thalindis like jumped into the moon gate, he then created another one using abyssal power. And then jumped in. Right? But he showed up now. Meaning in the future. So that's like, that might be like a completely different thing at that point. Huh. Weird.
Can't exactly argue with that. Let's leave it there for now. I've taken notes on everything you said.
Will it help with your research?
I doubt it's gonna help with breaking Dotori's energy fields. But who knows when it might come in handy. Better to have it all written down than try to remember everything when I need it.
Yeah.
Alright, I need to get back to my research. Mr. Albedo has made a lot of suggestions that will require my undivided attention.
Mm-hmm.
Sure, I'll stay here. I have things to work on.
Oh, into the secret room.
Paimon, are you there? Oh, right. She went with Varka to Natlan, didn't she? Good thing we've moved her and the Traveler's luggage in here.
I have luggage?
Speaking of the Traveler, where could they be?
Great question, man.
There's a note from Paimon.
Paimon here. Not in at the moment, but if anyone needs to borrow her stuff or the Travelers, go ahead and help yourself. Paimon won't be mad. Also, Traveler, if you get back before Paimon, make sure to get some rest. Paimon misses you a lot, but put your health first, alright?
How sweet. Well, since you offered, Paimon, don't mind if I do.
What do I even have? As far as I know, I keep all my stuff in a fucking interdimensional pocket. Because I cannot keep all the stuff that I own just in a backpack.
This is the Traveler and Paimon's luggage. All the items they use day to day are here. It's well organized. I wonder which of them is responsible for that.
Not Paimon.
What do we have here?
Among the daily necessities, there's a photo. Yeah.
The camera captured a special moment that can only occur between people who are close to one another. You can really sense how the photographer feels about their subject. I wonder why this picture was placed outside. Is it because Paimon recently looked at it?
Maybe? There's also a thick adventure handbook in here. A record of travelers' achievements and memories into that.
This must belong to the Traveler. Perfect. I'll use this. Hang in there. We'll find you.
Uh-huh. Did she move that to the... I'm playing as fucking Polonia?
Polonia. Search keyword world formula and bring me all relevant books.
What the fuck? Why can I play as Polonia, man? That's so weird. Scan. Oh my goodness. Guys, we're gonna be here for a while. Oh man. Okay, wait, let me drink some water. Bro, there's 4 of these on the table. Okay, here we fucking ancient log. Whatever the fuck this says. We are assigned to the same lab. I was nervous at first, since everyone said that he was a child prodigy. Since the disaster, such people are more precious than ever. I had thought that an institute star recommended by higher-ups might be more full of himself, but he's much better than I expected. He's just not the most sociable sort. No obvious symptoms. This is probably about Nod-Krai, isn't it? This might be some, like, you know, what Sandrone went through back then. I made a huge mistake and knocked over an ancient geometry machine that took a lot of effort to bring back from the desert ruins. The machine came to life and made a huge mess of things. Though he's a lot younger than me, he's really smart. I can't believe that's how he managed to tame the machine. Maybe taming isn't the right word. Maybe the other engineers will look down on me for using it, but it really did feel like taming. I know modern clockwork machines well enough, so I can see the huge technological gulf between the two. Even disregarding construction, we will make little meaningful progress if we do not resolve the power issue. But I still have to be careful. I've never seen Alain angry, and I don't want to find out what he looks like when he gets angry. A few minor symptoms. Took the day off. I can hardly believe it. Alain came to visit me and even brought his sister. She's a lovely little lady and unafraid of strangers. A fine day indeed. We discussed the idea of a thinking machine based on gems and tape circuits. What? I used the word discussed, but actually I just said things like, oh, or that's really amazing, or how will you do that? Whenever he paused and didn't make any real contributions, he was really into it. Oh, though, and he behaved very differently than he usually does in the lab. His little sister is probably way smarter than I, a research assistant. It seems there are interesting upsides to having my... disease? What the fuck does that... Oh, disease, like she... Oh, I fucking flare up. I saw that and then I can't read. But I prefer to return to the institute and help as soon as I can. Okay, so she's sick with something. The additional machines got here. The previous ones are no longer usable since they were completely dismantled, but it did clear up a lot of things, at least according to him. Something about it being driven by the elements in the ley lines, an interaction we cannot recreate with our current level of industrial precision and material science. I helped to compile the report, but there's so much I couldn't understand. Apparently, lots of people are secretly unhappy that Alain is getting more research resources than they are. But if you ask me, everyone's smarter than me, and they should all get along. We'll make the world a better place that way. His sisters said that some of their friends will be joining the institute. I'm looking forward into meeting them. No obvious symptoms. Oh, she's talking about her symptoms, maybe. That's what it is. Joined the lab as new partners, but now their conversations are doubly confusing. Oh, I understand every word on its own just fine, but once they string them all together, I can't make heads of tails or tails of it. Jacob is really the only one even close to being on the same level as me. I feel ashamed just writing that. An adult looking for reassurance from a child as young as he is. I feel like I've lost all the self-respect a grown-up should have. Based on the research on prime energy machinery, seems like they decided to adopt this name, Alain and Renee are thinking about trying to use the characteristics of Usia and Numa to construct a new kinetic core. A few minor symptoms. You know what I think about now? Because if this is actually written by Sandrone, which it might not be, we will see. But if it is, if she's not the same age as them, but way older, what if she's not the little girl in the picture with Renee and the others that looks just like her, but instead she modeled this body based on that girl? We will see, because this might not even be Sandrone writing this. I don't know, but we'll find out. I may have contributed. Well, maybe. I went on a picnic with Alain, his sister, Renee, and Jacob. It was technically supposed to be field research, but the idea came from Alain's sister and me. We thought they lived all too little outside of the research, so we asked the institute director to arrange something. Petrichor is not exactly the most exciting place, but the scenery is quite lovely. So as you can see, the great waterfall. I brought a camera from the institute to take photos for them. I do hope we'll have more outings like this one, especially since that means more opportunities to take photos of his sister. Huh? Why do you need those? After all, Alain is always working. Given how he will not be with his sister as she grows up, these photos will come in handy later, when he begins to regret not spending more time with her. What does that mean? Then he'll be able to see how she was at different times, and it won't sting quite so much. If only my family had enough money for a camera, and if only things hadn't gone so wrong. I'm sure my mom would have taken lots of photos of me. Renee and Jacob like Alain's sister a lot too. When the four of them hang out, she sometimes acts like an older sister to them, despite being the youngest. A fascinating dynamic. Seems to be interested in the ruins and the stone statues here. Renee also mentioned something about a troop and seals. Even though we went out there to have a bit of fun for once, they were still thinking about research. No obvious symptoms. Took the day off. Alain's sister came to see me, along with Jacob. Alain and Renee couldn't make it because their experiment is at a critical stage. They didn't have to tell me any of that, of course. That I was able to help at all despite my limited abilities is already fulfilling. I heard that Alain and the Institute's director came to see me, separately, while I was unconscious. I feel bad that they came all this way for nothing. I wasn't even awake. Still, taking time off, but I hope to go back and help them again soon. I found out that they were graduates from the Nod-Krai Institute, and that made me really happy. Okay. They talked about the director and the vice director as well as their adventures, and it made me feel like a kid again. The only detail that didn't make sense was the cake the vice director made, because it felt like punishment when we had it. After the disaster, I lost contact with pretty much all my friends. I'm so happy that they were able to find each other again. I wonder how my friends are doing. They're probably trying to rebuild the Nod-Krai Institute. I've got to go check it out next time. Huh. Talked about the thinking machine again. I had an idea about making a thinking camera so that it would take photos of those precious to him while he's busy. He thought it was kind of pointless, but that it had security and surveillance applications. Okay. They did it. The light bulb came on. I was lucky to have recovered in the time to witness this historical moment. It's quite a pity, but I hope Renee and Jacob will make the breakthrough of their own in their own research topics. I also hope they get better assistants than me. Obvious symptoms. Took the day off. There were several visits while I was unconscious. It's a shame all I could do is read the letters they left behind. Jacob left me a note inviting me to his and Renee's lab. There's something they want to talk to me about. I hope I can get out of bed soon. Anne brought flowers for me, but they had already wilted by the time I woke up. Took the day off. I was able to get out of bed today. This is where I first met Alain. For a time afterwards, I documented the experimental procedures and phenomena based on his oral descriptions while standing here for the first time. He was trying to start up the machinery below in an ill-fitting lab coat. Renee and Jacob later entered through that door, and Alain would temporarily forget to act the young genius, rushing toward them like an energetic kid. Here I bore witness to the first successful controlled annihilation reaction. The brilliant light cast a deep, dark shadow, and I believe history was made in that moment. Was someone like me so excited? Wait. Was someone like me so excited I knocked over the ink bottle? Play a role in an event that will go down in history? Behind the locked door on the other side is Renee and Jacob's lab. It seems access was limited due to the dangerous nature of their research. They are destined to become towering figures in history. I guess Alain moved to another lab. Based on his plan, once the energy problem was solved, he would study kinematics. I'll go greet him later. I wonder how Anne is doing now. What manner of beauty will she grow up to be? I'll stop writing here. I don't have much time left. I hope everything goes well. Not much time left. Keyword not located. Wait, is there more here? Oh my god, there's a scroll. Bro, okay. What the f... Concerning the apocalypse, what the fuck? In the light of the formal and rigorous proof outlined above, I believe that the correct term for this situation is fortuna. It is an ancient Remurian technology, a wisdom unparalleled. I never imagined that Remurian ideas would be so similar to the computation graph that I have named the world formula. This is strong evidence. Human civilization is bound to lose its potential amid ongoing exploration and evolution. Humanity's decline is, in truth, unfolding at this very moment. To put it bluntly, ladies and gentlemen, the apocalypse draws near. This is not the hallucinatory bumbling of some wandering monk from Sumeru. Rather, it is an logical deduction grounded in reason and natural philosophy. Please take a look at this diagram. Beneath the most hidden of all hidden, the number of cycles. That is, the number of higher particles can now only be 4. No new world cycle can be generated through reconciliation. In other words, the end of this current samsara is the end of infinite light. Oh, the sparks of civilization are all but extinguished, unless we begin to consider introducing variables beyond the existing system. After all, the world is itself the external manifestation of a dream. Oh. That's an interesting thing to say. Huh. Okay. Interesting. No, let me read the rest. Please, for the love of God. Okay. Ancient log. Alain. Okay. My assigned assistant does seem very reliable. Oh, wait. So this shows who wrote it. Wait. So this is... Carter wrote this one. Okay, I get it. And this is wrote by Alain. My assigned assistant doesn't seem very reliable. Unlikely that the power source of those war machines can be used at the time. Course far too dangerous. I'll get them to seek out other such mysterious machines. No progress worth reporting today. Went out with Anne under my adoptive father's watchful eye to seek inspiration at sites where battles took place. Ran into Renee and Jacob. The assistant doesn't seem reliable, caused some accidents, just another obstacle to overcome. This kind of machine seems to take arbitrary external forms. Quite interesting. Research will focus on power source. Research prime energy machines. Assistant took the day off. Asked Anne for help. Recommended Renee and Jacob to the director of the institute. Research prime energy machines. Asked Anne for help. Suggested she join the institute, but she wasn't interested. My assistant still isn't back. I'll go pay a visit. Found Renee and Jacob's adoptive father with my own adoptive father's help. Okay, the supplementary prime energy machines have arrived. Should be able to make progress now. Assistant seems to be in good spirits, probably just a minor illness. Doesn't seem like it. Renee and Jacob joined the Institute. They've been assigned to my project. Field research today. Interesting machine statue. Research primer. Okay. My adoptive father visited, but I was too busy to host him and scolded me. I'll remember to apologize next time I see him. Okay. Assistant took day off. On the threshold of a major breakthrough. Assistant took the day off, too busy to visit, and scolded me. I'll go tomorrow. Forgot about the visit. I'm sorry. We'll invite everyone to go with me. Took the day off. Assistant took the day off, went to visit. An idea, a virtual neural network based on a vast quantity of thinking units instead of logic trees. Cameras? Okay. Took the day off, took the day off. Renee and Jacob went to begin conducting their own research today. Assistant took the day off. A breakthrough. Patent application process is too annoying. Forget it. Assistant's condition seems alright. Still a little worried. Considering the gap in medical technology, advise assistant to go to Sumeru. Researching machine kinematics next. Must make a material list. Visit, visit, visit. They said a bigger lab has been prepared for the kinematics experiments. I decided not to move for now. Been urged to move the lab several times, but if the lab is moved, my assistant might not be able to find it. A pain. Moved my lab. Okay. Ancient notes, that's just it. Though it's a shame, we'll have to miss it. I was looking forward to Coppelius's new work. Ever since he was a child, he's always been incredibly talented. Out of consideration for everyone's safety, it has been decided that the Institute shall close, driven by the energy and vigor of youth. The young ones are clamoring to go out and do battle. I hope someday they will understand the importance of prioritizing post-disaster reconstruction over marching off to die. I fear that it shan't be long before we must depart. We've chosen a good piece of land near the Fontaine of Lucine and the post-relocated site. They even say they want to use the land to build an opera house. They'd sooner set faces aflame with shame and laughter to think that anyone could be so comical. We're going to pay our respects at Basil's grave. I hope it all turns out like Emmanuel said. However, it's the Institute's responsibility to support gifted and talented youth. Met with the newly appointed Udex, he has a peculiar temperament. Seems much more reliable than Leon and those other clowns. If all goes well, it has the potential to completely revolutionize our understanding of clockwork mecha. The proposed methodology and plan are reliable, worth paying more attention. The result of early phases have been satisfactory. We'll increase our investment. Carter's leave request has been increasing in frequency. Better have someone keep an eye on him. He may be having financial difficulties. Not like it's possible for it to be a family matter. After some consideration, I've decided to enroll them and temporarily assign them to the same lab. However, I'm concerned about the impact of their journeying after Alain and the mental state of others. Must keep careful watch. Still unconscious during the visit, so couldn't speak. Decided to take a blood sample and see if there's a cure or a way to mitigate it. Although the proposed research plan is expected to face challenges in obtaining recognition, I believe it holds significant practical value, so it justifies approval. Toxins remain in the soil and water and have not yet been fully neutralized. The water is producing deformed oceanids. In a way, this could be a reflection of previous events. I only just learned that these are Carl's adopted children. It's a shame the Narcissenkreuz Institute no longer exists. This could be the biggest breakthrough in a century. It will change all of society. The report mentioned abnormal movements. I'll have to find a chance to talk to Emmanuel about it. So this might be the... what the fuck are they called? What the fuck is the word? I'm fucking stupid. Wait. What is the word? Oh, the director, that's it. I think this is written by the director, this one. Interesting that they mentioned Coppelius. That's the name of that fucking boss robot in the irrelevant engineering blueprints. Oh, so I can't. Okay. Man, that was a fuck ton of reading.
Let's see. This one is on Tonki's sermon dictation concerning the apocalypse. I believe that the correct term for this is Fortuna. This was an ancient Romorian technology, a wisdom unparalleled. I never imagined that Romorian ideas would be so similar to the diagram I have named, the world formula. This is strong evidence that human civilization should gradually shed possibilities as it continues to explore and evolve. The end of humankind may well be upon us right now. The sparks of civilization shall run out, unless we consider introducing variables from outside the system. Variables? Surely that can only mean one thing. Descenders? Dottore likely captured the Traveler because of her descender status. But the Three Moons' authority comes from the world itself. Why would Dottore need anything beyond that? Where does this variable factor in? The world formula calculates the fate of an entire world.
Yeah.
Introducing a variable would therefore give us...
What is that picture? Oh, we gotta do more?
Polonia, search keyword pathway and bring me all relevant books.
Oh man, is there more? Holy fuck, bro. So much reading. Okay. Wait, no, that requires more water. Wait. Okay. Here we go. I still don't know how to pronounce Alain's last name, so I'm just gonna call him Alain, regardless of this being his last name. Following Alain's instructions, the research went well. We've created a clockwork mecha that can release energy. To be honest, we no longer need to call it a clockwork machine, as it doesn't rely on elastic potential. It will be compelling to see what results he achieves next in kinematics. There's no way old-fashioned clockwork mecha can withstand such power output. Even young geniuses must stumble now and then. The thought of using this sort of unstable energy source is impressive. Though we have long observed these unique energies in Fontaine's atmosphere, water and organisms, it has always been regarded as a latent threat rather than a potential resource. Aren't there a few young geniuses too many nowadays? The director is pleased, sure, but won't someone spare a thought for us ordinary people? I mean, not all of us are as simple-minded as Sherbius. Yeah. I received a very high rating. If the patent were to be granted, the potential financial gain could be considerable. However, I decided to decline the opportunity because the machine was practically all Alain's work, and I can take no credit there. My family was quite angry about it, but as an engineer one must have at least a little dignity of self-awareness. Still making improvements, and output efficiency has increased. Seems to have been specially recruited, that's good. But he continued that line of research, who knows what horrors he might have unleashed. At this stage we have to pull out. The director says everyone will be given a position and research resources after reconstruction. But I'm afraid if it were me, I would use this as an excuse for a major shakeup. People like me won't get recalled anyway. Never mind, I've been pretty happy these past few days. I guess I'll consider it my retirement. I'll go to the city and open a small workshop, repairing watches for folks, cameras too. Right, I'll see if I can make a waterproof clock. With the way things are going, I might make a killing in the future. Maybe. Oh, Jacob, okay. Anyway, when it comes down to it, our research directions are different. So I applied for a new research lab with the director. But there's nothing for it anyway. Alain is incredibly intelligent, but he only trusts himself, and doesn't trust our observations or accomplishments unless he reaches the same conclusion through his own calculations. Well, it's okay, since Alain is making the world a better place in his own way, I trust him, because this is the world that Anne lives in. Everyone's down bad for Anne, bro. Even though the institute is full of people, I don't have many friends beside Carter. It feels like everyone kinda dislikes us. Renee managed to acquire something powerful to research. Apparently these appeared after the disaster and are very dangerous for most people. But I feel okay, maybe my constitution really has gotten a lot better. I helped Renee out. When I visited him, I found out that he also attended Narcissenkreuz Institute. We didn't tell him about the vice director abandoning us, or it would have made him sad. If only we could have helped him just like I was helped. After discussing it with Renee, he finally agreed to give it a try. He said since it's dangerous, everything needs to be made clear to Carter, and he must make the judgment himself as it concerns his own life. But if it's successful, then he'll survive just like I did. Okay. I feel like it will be this one. Or no, I feel like it will be this one actually. But let's read this. Our research notes of Master Ruji... Who the fuck is that? About the Golden Troop. Oh. Comparative studies have been concluded on the surviving ruins of ancient orders from across the land. While they all had different names, the scripts and images left behind support the conclusion that they share the same origin. Ancient scholars believed that all arcane arts originated from pre-Remurian civilization, a belief that now seems to be much more than mere speculation. Fortuna seems to be the name of a symphony. Yeah, Remurian musicians call it the Musica Mundana, or the music of origin. In their eyes, the rise and fall of civilizations, as well as the fates of mortals, are all orchestrated by the movements of a symphony. And when the civilization perished, the new one is always born in its wake. Their philosophical system is complex and enigmatic, bearing almost no relation to modern Fontaine's natural philosophy. However, this is hardly surprising. According to historical records, after Remuria was brought to ruins, the refugees fell under the Locknight Irenaeus sway. Okay. They willingly forsook their ancient faiths, tongues, and writings, embracing a life of devotion to the gods as our forebears once had. I hinted at a matter to the Golden Hunter in an oblique way, since the Marchose hunters who first pledged themselves to his cause were all descendants of the Locknights. Praising the benevolence of Irenaeus seems like the safest approach, and inquired about his knowledge of natural philosophy from that era. He was silent for about half a minute, then told me not to probe too deeply into those ancient philosophies, saying there was a reason they had been forgotten. Still, as a gesture of gratitude, the Golden Hunter was willing to tell me the names of these partners. Oh, this is the... I don't know what it's called, because this is like a real life symbol as well. I always forget what it's called, but yeah, this showed up a lot during the Narcissenkreuz stuff. I remember that. The seal of... oh, chemical marriage, I guess. According to him, this symbol is even older than the Remurian civilization itself, and was one of the gifts bestowed upon King Remus by the Golden Bee. What exactly those were remains unclear. Okay. The rise and fall of empires and civilizations, the ascension of mortals, and the emanation of light. What is this? Even dreams of surpassing the gods. What is this? All of these can be represented by this formula. I cannot understand it at all. He declined to elaborate, and so I can only record these matters here, as they were told to me, in the hope that those who come after might one day decipher their meaning. Interesting. Okay, let's do this book. implications on the chemical marriage. Okay, so that's related to that. Fundamentally, what the ancient orders designed as marriage was in essence an interpretation of ontologically distinct what the fuck does that even mean? I'm sorry, what does that word mean? Give me 1 second. What the fuck? On what is that? The philosophical study of being. Okay. 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 Stick. As you can see, it is a magic set in motion by the 3 particles above the kingdom. Yet its metaphysical origin lies in the emanations of the 4 particles beneath the firmament. The alchemists of Khaenri'ah are prone to disregard metaphysical sentiment and effect, pursuing instead the gold of the ignorant within the material world. It is for this reason that their crude inquiry cannot be compared to the great understanding we are to achieve today, one that is founded upon ancient Lemurian style theory. 3 pertains to appearance, while 4 pertains to the 7 obtained through their overlap constitute the number of paths for vertical transcendence. We designate this process of overlap as marriage for the union of the 2 through a Bro, oh my fucking god. Through a mediating what the fuck, bro, I cannot read, this is too much reading. Is akin to the matrimonial covenant of those bound in mutual love. Observe and compute the pathway displayed in the guidance diagram. Deconstructing and revising its effects could generate potential ideas. Nevertheless, there is one thing everyone must keep in mind. Solve the first half of the equation, leave the second unattacked. But you have all the clear light, and some, though not all, in the dark. What? This is not because they possess any sanctity that renders them untouchable, but because they offer no benefit whatsoever to the world formula. Only mediocre minds, foolish beyond a certain measure, would actively seek to trespass upon such prohibitions. Bro. Because in the eyes of the ignorant, taboo and precious are semantically identical. They fail to recognize that in most cases taboo, like convention, lack merit for deeper inquiry. Take heed, what we speak of is the act of overlaying your dream upon the dream of gods. Of overlaying your law, your will, and the starry sky upon ineffable sacrifices and despair. We do not speak of following emanations to achieve ascension to the ranks of gods. This is a base dream doomed to perish within an eggshell. What I aim to teach you all is the principle of transcendence, the infinite expanse and the innumerable stars within it. You too must act in this manner, unbound by any constraint. To choose division for the sake of convergence is the necessary path of marriage. At its core, magic is the science and art of affecting change according to the consciousness. Marriage is the instrument through which the art is realized. It is neither the subject that creates art, nor the object that art is created upon. The subject is always and can only ever be consciousness itself. One who is free from the weakness of consciousness bows neither to the gods nor death. Wait, there's one more thing. There's one more thing. This big one here. It seems the ordinary diary machines can no longer satisfy him. As a result, the director used national resources to obtain something truly horrifying. Rumor has it that someone was nearly killed. I hope this will help him achieve his research objectives. They even got him some rare Dari mechanical parts being studied by Sumeri researchers as part of the package. Things went out of control for a third time. Alem may be willing to risk his own life, but that doesn't mean the rest of us feel the same. I came up with an emergency damage control strategy, and I hope we won't need to use it before he finishes his kinematics research. However, given his personality, it seems unlikely that he'll ever truly complete that research. It seems that his experiments into machines were intended to create a mechanical dog as proof of his accomplishments in kinematics and material science. It's actually a good idea and could be showcased in the city, and the creature is much more personable and likable compared to the automated turret next door. At least he lived long enough to be poached by the Marshals hunters. It wasn't easy for us to survive this long either, but what will we do with this blasted crazy killing machine that can repair itself? Whatever, that's a problem for future generations. What the fuck? Okay, here you go, Sandrone.
Otonki Sermon Dictation. Explications on the Chemical Marriage. These titles are pretty esoteric.
Yeah.
Observe and compute the pathway displayed in the guidance diagram. Deconstructing and reversing its effects could generate potential ideas. So, it's one of Renee's draft lectures. Deconstructing the pathway. I suppose that could lead to a breakthrough.
Yeah. Oh no, I have to read more, don't I?
This is so long. This guy sure loves showing off his knowledge.
Oh no, I saw that other table there. I have to read that too, don't I?
Colonia. Search keyword tree model and bring me all relevant books.
Tree model. Oh, Erminsul stuff? Or something? Oh, oh, that's so much reading. What the fuck, man? Okay. Once again, quick sip of water. We transcended just one book. Now we read a whole stack of them. There is 3 pages. Oh god, no. Okay. Okay. The history of the decline and fall of Remuria. Oh, this could be kind of interesting. Bro, I'm gonna lose my voice today. The ocean gave birth to all, yet also devoured everything. Legend has it that in the first era, the earliest peoples were self-supporting in their virtue, needing no laws or authorities. The envoys of the heavenly city walked the earth, and with their guidance, the people enjoyed enduring peace, prosperity, and abundance from the ancient days. This heaven-blessed reign lasted countless generations until people grew tired of their inscrutable eternity. Their offspring ceased to listen to the oracles. Instead, they desired things never promised to them by the divine, trying to break free from their fate. Enraged by their behavior, heaven sent gigantic waves to smash the settlers' cities. 100 days of rain came afterward, and the roaring tides drowned all sin and arrogation. And thus were the early peoples brought to an end. When the tide receded and the earth was revealed again, no cities nor civilizations now stood above the high waters. Survivors and the newborn alike lived amidst the forests and rivers, shorn of all knowledge and wisdom. Human lives were no different from those of wild animals on the earth or in the sea, driven by the laws of nature, muddling through time with neither beginning nor end. Untold years passed, the throne of Gurabad was established and overturned in the far south. and the noble kindred of the East once reached the rim of the high waters, all while our ancestors remained bound by ignorance and superstition. Civilization and order were finally restored to the land named Fontaine, and the day the great King Remus descended upon Meropes in his golden fortuna, he taught people how to farm and raise crops in the land, and build temples and cities with giant rocks to house the people. Most importantly, it was he who spread the beauty of music and art, which differentiated humans from other living things, causing them to see themselves as masters of all things. With his immortal fleet, Remus conquered all the islands on the high waters. Even the great dragon beneath the abyssal depths submitted to his power. Oh, those were the best days since the end of earliest people. The eternal prosperity seemed so near at hand. The God King and his people indulge in the sweet dreams of carefree lives and fantasies of never-ending progress. However, the seers prophesied discord. The greatest empire will face the most utter destruction, and this is Fortuna. Thus did the God King derive the primordial plan from the 7-day rotation and the flowing winds of sea and land, and composed a harmonious symphony of prosperity. He believed that as long as all the cities echoed with this greatest of songs, they would escape the judgment of fate and at last reach the land of eternal bliss. But thusly do the ancient writers concur. Oceans will rise, empires will fall, and the only constant is change. This is so much easier to read than all the fucking scientific shit from the previous ones. But it's so long. Greatness and glory onto Remuria and its immortal ruler Remus, king of all under heaven and universal Harmost. Today the glamour and luxury of the bygone eternal city is beyond the imagination of even the most knowledgeable scholars. As you sailed past the ocean pillars along the royal fairway to the giant port, playing host to Fortuna, the imperial ship, you would have first seen a lofty tower. The Tower of Remuria was not built to receive heavenly oracles, but to guide ships traveling between islands in the high waters. It is said that the tower stood at the border of reality and dreams. Even the sailors were to be lured into slumber by sirens. They could follow the sound of the bell to break through the mist and find their way to Remuria. Continuing along the royal fairway leading to Makimos, where the brave Remurian warriors lived, the grand temples and arenas were built with giant carved rocks to commemorate the city's glory and victory. The solid and towering walls were decorated with glaze and gold, bronze and marble statues arrayed in land, and gold spices and specialties from the world over piled up in the markets. Traveling through Makimos, you would arrive at Capitolium, the center of Remuria, overflowing with delightful aromas of beautiful melodies. It was a paradise for artists where only the most outstanding intellectuals and musicians were allowed. Even among them, however, only a small faction enjoyed the privilege of serving the God King. Here, all the theaters and palaces were established in shape most harmonious, their beams and domes adorned with the most sumptuous, the fuck are these words, and intricate carvings, and centered on the golden palace of towering copper pillars. The king, resting peacefully at the heart of the palace, listened closely to every melody and every note coming from every corner of the empire. Upon hearing any discord, the God King would correct it immediately with a pluck of his strings, bringing perfection to the symphony of his empire. To keep all the people upon the high waters from destroying the symphony of universal harmony, King Remus promoted 4 humans of great capacity to high post. He shared his power and authority with them, making them all his partners in governance. the harmoniest of all cities, to eliminate all dissonant sounds, to spread the harmonious symphony throughout the world. He built far-reaching fairways, which conveyed the melodies as never-ending ripples from Capitolium to every corner that sat above the high waters. Yet fate's decree was not for even such as gods to defy, and to even attempt to escape destined judgment was a mortal sin. Amongst the God King's sins, the most terrible was the attempt to pass power that should have been reserved for the godly domain to humans. Thus, this power and status led to corruption and decadence, leading to violence and revolts. Such is fate's cunning that is used to every... Oh, that is... What? That it uses the very powers that rebel against it to its own ends. When the day of destiny arrived, Remuria, the grand immortal city, faced an inevitable end. Today the God King's melody is played only in Capitolium, and his mighty reign has ended. Thusly do the ancient writers concur, oceans will rise, empires will fall, and the only constant is change. How many is... Bro, what the fuck? Humans in their naivety once believed that the reign of the King Remus and his eternal city would surpass time and fate to last thousands of years, just like the giant rocks comprising the Rhine ritual sites. Until that day, when the earth collapsed all at once, the tall towers uprooted and drowned in the titanic waves alongside the Great Hall of Pillars. Until that day, when the royal fairways and temples were reduced to ruins, and the city, along with its residents, warriors, intellectuals, nobles, and even the Golden Palace, as glamorous as the shining sun, fell into a chasm of eternal darkness. That was the moment when the absurdity of their eternity finally dawned on them. Glory to our noble navigator, the ruler of rivers and seas, and the queen of all waters. May she defend the law, and may her reign be long. Peace be upon all the realms of Fontaine, and all the people under the heavens. When the royal city collapsed, the great power shattered, and the people above the high waters were perched on the precipice of barbarism and annihilation. It was our noble queen who settled the conflicts between the tribes. Around the flowing springs we established cities anew, and started a world guided by laws that has endured to this day. That would be... what was her name? What is the first Hydro Archon? What the fuck is her name? Why do I not remember? Well, it's about her, right? For sure. What is her name? It starts with Egeria. There we go. Okay, we were here. The tragedy of Remuria occurred merely a century ago, but its history has already become concealed in legends and superstitions. This does partly come down to the fatal catastrophe that destroyed it. So ruthless and swift was the disaster that all the researchers and literature capable of passing down said, knowledge now sleep beneath the waters of the eternal city. Another key reason is the purposeful distortions created by the mysterious researchers who claim to be descendants of Remuria. My job is to extract and reproduce the true essential shape of this magnificent ancient civilization with the universal rationality of history. In certain folklore that exists today, even the greatest of ancient scholars have been painted as soul-stealing magisters who entrapped mortal spirits within specially made magical golems, binding them into service. To be sure, the Remurians did make such terrifying golems, which to this day may be found ruined out in the wild, but this may only be blamed upon the mortal degradation that came upon them in Remuria's later days. Its people had forsaken their noble duties and embraced hedonism and debauchery, accepting the violence they inflicted on others, and thus were they also violently destroyed. Okay, this is the same line as at the end every time. Holy fuck, that's 1 of 5. Oh my god, okay. I'm gonna die here today. Bro. Biography of Guillotine. Okay. Deluxe edition. It's not autobiography, so it might not necessarily be true, but okay. Chapter 7. Alain in his later years. No one can know the root cause of every incident in the world. Humans are neither wise enough to predict the future, nor able to stop unfortunate accidents from occurring. It's a shame, there's nothing more to say. Alain, in a response to a question about his early years from the chief editor of the Steambird. I can't read French, bro. Fuck that. After retiring from the Fontaine Research Institute, Alain decided all invitations from the Palais Marmonia and civic organizations from the court of Fontaine... Wait, what? Oh, declined all. Okay. Instead, he withdrew to the Beryl region countryside, living in near total isolation from society. Notwithstanding, even prior to this, the reclusive old man had never formed any deep connections with others. If we were to take Madame Nayo at her word, then Alain was at heart a lonely shut-in, always burdened by a profound sense of insecurity. It was for this reason that he maintained a detachable attitude toward others, as if by pretending to be unperceptive, he could hide the keen sensitivity of his spirit. He could not ease his own pain, nor share it with anyone. All he could do was enclose it like a pearl within the shell of his heart, shaping and polishing it with his very flesh and blood. Of course, Alain's students would not accept such claims, dismissing them as attention-seeking nonsense, and nothing more than a smear on their master's reputation. This was the main reason why this guy, the third director of the Fontaine Research Institute, filed a lawsuit against the Steambird. Okay. He never employed any servants to tend to his daily needs. There were rumors that in his youth he had created a mechanical device capable of independent thought and had used it to assist him in his work with Mary Ann... Oh yeah, his sister, yeah, of course, at the Marsh of Phantom. As a result, he had no need for servants. He only needed to create more of the same device. However, such claims were clearly at odds with the facts. The personal effects that Alain left behind after his death include nothing of this nature, and so-called mechanical devices capable of independent thought are entirely inconsistent with the ideas he expressed in his manuscript, as he wrote in Hierarchical Calculating Machines and Intelligent. Wait, but didn't he make the... I don't remember the name. But there was this like dog during like the Narcissenkreuz World Quest that was very much pretty fucking smart, right? I mean, obviously this is a biography, which means it wasn't written by him, but by some random, well, girl from Steambird, I think. So she wouldn't know, right? She wouldn't know. Okay. The real question isn't whether machines can think, but whether humans can. Okay, so this is the thing. Okay. We have every reason to believe that whatever contraptions Alain crafted in his workshop, in his later years were deliberately destroyed long ago. After all, it's hardly uncommon for an engineer to disregard their designs. Popular fiction has offered many flights of fancy about these contraptions, yet all such tales contradict the surviving evidence. Nevertheless, we must recognize that as a cultural symbol, Alain's posthumous work has been instrumental in stirring the imaginations of the young. Holy fuck. Okay, what is this scroll? Irrelevant mechanical group. Okay. So we don't have to read that. Oh my god, another 3-page. Oh, oh man. Okay, I need to drink some more. I wasn't prepared to read the entirety of Wikipedia today, okay? I love reading the lore, but only if I'm like prepared for it. They just threw at me fucking 20 books. What the fuck, man? This is a story from many years ago. After the evening banquet, Miss Aviva, who today would be Lady Nonen. Okay. Was as always theatrically grousing to us about the all too swift march of science, though her grasp on engineering is even less firm than her knowledge of Watatsumi Island's soil quality. Oh, and of course she knows nothing about the latter either, but self-proclaimed interest in engineering was in vogue amongst some ladies and gentlemen at the time. Who is Miss Aviva? Our ancestors had already conquered this land thousands of years ago, she said as she cleared her throat, twirling her jade-plumed and blue gem-encrusted folding fan, while endeavoring in vain to wear a visage of despondency. And a few hundred years ago, they conquered the oceans with ease using new diving equipment. Today, some noble young folk have suddenly got it in their heads to use a so-called gravimeter to break free from the Earth's shackles and conquer the skies. And surely, I fear, their dream may yet become reality in the near future. Indeed, it is just as you say. Humans, what a mighty and energetic species. With such great wisdom, no matter the circumstances, humans ever seek to change their living conditions with unimaginable passion. The Steambird editor immediately... Sure. In truth, when it comes to mechanical engineering and theory, humanity is already on par with the Creator. They have conquered most of the natural world, and by their will, they can shape this world anew. And that's not what I meant to say. That's not what I meant to say, Miss Aviva said with an affected sigh. Those distant and dark unknown continents, those ruins hidden deep beneath the seas, all that romantic exploration and trailblazing, such great achievements, that which has put the glorious achievements of our sciences and reasoning on full display, have all but become lost to our civilization. Our forebears reached too high and achieved too much, leaving too little for us to explore or conquer. Could there be a sadder fate to befall those ladies and gentlemen among us who were born to crave the exploration of the unknown? That's a fair thing. You know that saying, like, oh, born too late to explore the fucking continents, but too early to explore space, that sometimes pops up? Yeah, that is a real thing. That is a real thing. Interesting. Also, they have the distant and dark unknown continents. She means like in the past they were unknown, right? I don't think she means that now there are some. Because I'm pretty sure Tevat is I mean, we wouldn't know, would we? Anyway. Here, her pretentious invocation of the legendary king Arjidai's words seem to an attempt to prove how truly this state of affairs hurt her. However, everyone simply sat around lazily, at most giving polite nods. Lady L lightly yawned. Seeing how no one answered, Miss Aviva's enthusiasm faded and she proceeded to switch the topics to next week's ball. This was evidently a more popular topic, and the stiff atmosphere once again grew lively. Monsieur Ratar was just about to regale us with a tale he had heard in Sumer regarding a tower, a mage, and a glass ball. Okay, but before he could begin, Mr. Shurek, who had remained silent till now, interrupted. Good Miss Aviva, the things you said certainly left an impression on me. He lit a cigarette. However, you need not worry. There is still one space that has yet to be subdued by humanity. Indeed, if the required techniques do not emerge, I fear it may never be. Oh. Where's that? Ratar asked, a sullen look on his face. He had been so very confident about his monkey story after all. What? Time. The room fell silent momentarily before President Oh, okay. Before all present broke out into laughter. What preposterous talk, Dr. Rainier declared, trying not to laugh. Firstly, how can time be considered a part of space? Can you separate yourself from time and exist independently in space alone? What do you mean? I mean to, at this moment, still be speaking to me, and in the next disappear without a trace. Is this possible? He waited for a moment, as if waiting for the others to think. Obviously, anyone with the capacity for rigorous thought would know for certain that much like length, width, and height, time is also a dimension of space. As such, it is a part of nature and can thus be conquered. Utterly preposterous, the doctor muttered, but did not refute the statement. I have been involved in research of this sort for some time, he continued, and I have come up with a machine that can allow people to travel through time as they please. This machine will be ready in 2 months. At that time, Miss Aviva, I invite you and all the ladies and gentlemen present here to my workshop, to bear witness to humanity's next great achievement, the conquest of time. Miss Aviva did not speak. In fact, from her expression, our noble friend did not understand Mr. Zurich's words at all. Huh. Interesting. 2 months later, we, the Steambird editor, the doctor, Miss Revilo Olver, and others who had attended that evening banquet came to Zurich's workshop as agreed. Miss Aviva was not there, for she never had much interest in such things, but instead found more meaning in attending a social ball at Salon... whatever. Surprisingly, Zurich had grown older and more frail in just 2 months. In the dim light of the lamp, his once enthusiastic, arrogant expression had hardened into something indifferent and solemn, almost like the emaciated ascetics of Sumeru. Bro, I can't read. He welcomed us to take our seats, speaking in a calm tone. Well then, how is your plan to conquer time progressing? The Steambird editor asked directly. Where is the time machine you spoke of? Zurich did not reply. Instead, he pointed to the desk next to him. Our gazes followed, and in the middle of that table was a gold-plated, well-shaped model airship about the size of a small clock. Huh? Even a non-professional eye could readily discern that the model was of exquisite craftsmanship. Beneath its clear crystal shell, an indistinguishable and formless color flowed ever so slowly, glowing faintly in the lampshade's shadow. So, the doctor said, it took you 2 months to make this little toy that would amaze even these artisans. It certainly looks like nothing special, Zurich said, an inscrutable emotion shining in his eyes that could almost be called pity. But this is simply a projection the object has left in this moment, just as one can only see a thin line when viewing paper from the side. Blithering nonsense. For some reason, Zurich did not refute that statement, merely asking us to in a calm tone to hear him out concerning his time travel experiences. We agreed, and so he began to tell the story I shall now retell below, without interruption from beginning to end. For all of you, it was 2 months ago when I first told you of the idea of a time machine. Similarly, it must have been a week ago when I finished constructing said device and stepped into it, initiating the very first instance of time travel in human history. That's... what the fuck? The strange sensations that came over me as I traveled through time and are beyond words, just as there are no words with which one can impress the star's brightness upon a blind person. About 20 minutes after this, though, describing time travel by using subjective time is quite meaningless. The machine ceased operation. I looked about me then and realized that I was in a Remurian imperial settlement. The grand temples and arenas carved of titanic stone would make the opera epiclese hang its head in shame, while the creations of Alan would be little more than a child's wind-up toy before the towering Remurian golems. Just as I was beside myself in awe, a few patrolling troops discovered me. Seeing my strange style of dress, they took me to be a spy for the barbarian tribes. They seized me, naming me a lowly slave, a degenerate believer in a false god, and threatened to throw me into a deep cistern to feed the vipers. Fortunately, the local ADL, I later found out that her name was Idea Anavna, realized that my identity was anything but ordinary and had me sent before her. She endured my calamitous grammar and catastrophic accent. At that time I could not even pronounce Remuria, with it coming out something more akin to Emuya. How can you not pronounce something so simple? While asking me many questions, which I answered truthfully. Quickly, she accepted the fact that I was from the future and showed me a stone slate that the slaves had recently dug up. The slate was a perfect square, each line and column engraved with 7 symmetrical sequences of symbols. These were not in Remurian script, but rather the characters we use today. Regardless of the manner in which the text was read, or the order or direction, the information within the text did not change. Oh, that was an elaborate riddle involving dogs, pastures, cyan finches, the summer rains, the song of the roses, Rishbolen tiger stripes, and the ordered patterns of rocks. What? Despite my long-time love of wordplay games, this endless cycle of riddles made me terribly dizzy. For some reason, I knew that I must solve it, no matter the price. I spent half a year doing so alongside Idea, and as it turned out, the key to deciphering it lay with the name of a slave now 30 years dead, while the answer was a date set several hundred years after the Empire's fall. I bade an Idea farewell and stepped back upon the time machine, forwarding myself to that date in hopes of finding the secret behind that stone slate. There, I met several Marchose hunters, and they showed me another stone slate, which again had 49 mirrored characters on it that formed another riddle. Again, the answer was a date, one set in a future still further off. Following this stone slate's directions, I crisscrossed the fabric of past and future, shuttling back and forth 13 times. Each stone slate's riddle was trickier than the last. One of them could only be cracked using a bad romance novel that would only be published 300 years hence. Okay. The 5th word of the 37th page of that book would form a conjugate with the full name of the 375th Mason Guardianage officer from 375 years ago. Another riddle cipher was based on a white flower that will only bloom several millennia in the future. What the fuck? I know not its name, and its pistil structure is very strange indeed. It might be a mallow of some sort, but I cannot be sure. That flower is nourished by skylark calls, and so one of the clues to its cipher was the number of ribs on a skylark during Remurian times. Bro, I suppose that is, generally speaking, just how the riddles worked. The final stone slate came from the underground storeroom of the Basil Elton Memorial Museum and had naught but one number on it, 0. I do not know what I was thinking at the moment. After all, setting my destination to 0 is an action utterly devoid of meaning, but I punched the number into my machine all the same and pulled the control lever. After who knows how long, the machine stopped. I sensed that I was floating atop a sea with no waves or tides, for even the wind did not exist at that moment. The sky that loomed overhead was not blue, but a dark red, adorned with countless stars, pale and distant, like salt's frost lining the shore. I started at the very first of oceans, transfixed, and several minutes passed before I realized that there was something shadowy hidden beneath the placid surface. It was the Palaymarmonia, which should not be there. What? At that moment I could hear someone call my name. Niven Zurich, the voice called. I turned and it was like looking into a mirror. A man identical to myself looking me dead in the eye just as I did to him. Niven Zurich, he continued. You wish to conquer time. No one can do that. It was you who left those riddles behind. It was you who left those riddles behind. He repeated my question as if it was an answer. Those riddles are part of time, and every matching symbol is time itself. So the final answer to that riddle of time is 0. 0 is not an answer, instead it is another mystery. For the answer cannot be found in the riddle, he said. The answer to time's riddle is a mirror. Or perhaps I should say that this is the answer that is simplest to comprehend. When two mirrors face each other, time is the infinite reflection of light therein. Countless diverging, converging, and parallel lights form the illusion we call time. There's no time or future, or the past is the future. Oh, for the past is the future. As you stand here at moment 0 and look forward along the gap between the two mirrors, all beams of light fall along the same plane, and not one may escape. The Palaymarmonia had already sunk long before it was ever built, and the sunken Palay will be raised anew. Joy, sorrow, tears, and death must infinitely recur, for this is the nature of a mirror. Similarly, you can never conquer time, just as you can never grasp your shadow in your hand. What the hell? I mean, yeah, if Tevat is cyclical, then obviously time is basically fucking meaningless, because if you go to the past, you might end up at the future. Because, how, that's weird as fuck. Perhaps it was horror, or momentary frenzy, but when he finished, I wiped out the firearm I kept for self-defense, leveled it at his head and pulled the trigger. I'm sorry, he killed the guy? What the fuck? What? The room was silent. I do not... Oh no, he killed the other self. I thought someone killed the guy. I'm sorry. I mistook that. I do not expect you to believe me, Zurich said as he stood up, his eyes sweeping the room. Just take it as a bunch of bunk that I made up to cover up my inability to make a time machine. Make of it some lame tale, a dream born purely of delusion. In any case, ladies and gentlemen, I shall take my leave of you. My future self awaits a riddle that I must set him. I never saw Zurich even again. What the fuck was that story? That's weird as fuck. Great Detective Herlock. Are you fucking serious? Herlock. Bro. The Alchemist and the Clockwork Saint. Huh. Chapter 6. So the story ends like the... That's how we... Okay. Herlock sat down and lit his pipe. But the rest of us, whether it was Agent Gina, Miss J. Koba, or Commissioner Miss A. Chia, looked at one another in confusion. You must still remember that the locations of the 4 previous cases were equidistant. What the fuck? There was a symmetrical pattern between the time, space, and even the first letters of the 4 victims' names, Herlock said. My dog is barking. This is also why Gina's deduction was completely off... Bro, the fucking dog. This is also why Gina's deduction was completely off the mark. The murderer knew that she, possessing basic knowledge of the mystic arts, would assume that the flowers... Bro, that fucking dog, man. Bro, I can't. I need to wait for the dog. I literally can't. Okay, I think she's chill now. I think she's chill. Where was I? Yeah, okay. This is also why Gina's deduction was completely off the mark. The murderer knew that she, possessing basic knowledge of the mystic arts, would assume that the followers of the Lila Cruz Ordo, yeah, whatever, would treat the patient as a necessary ritual sacrifice. So the culprit let her believe that her assumption was entirely correct. But when Duke Saint Germanus departed, he clearly said that everything was beyond redemption, and the next case would also. Agent Gina protested, somewhat reluctantly. He's only a genius when it comes to mechanics. In everything else, he's just an ordinary person. Herlock paused, then continued. He's always been the type to like things he can fully understand, just like you, Gina. Ah, I get it, Miss Jacoba shouted suddenly. My dear Herlock, now everything's crystal clear. The 4 victims' death wasn't a carefully planned murder, it was pure coincidence. He only wanted to kill those 3 unfortunate gentlemen to avenge his comrades from the Ordo. But the traps he set weren't limited to just those 3 locations. He was worried that the plan might fail, since the 3 victims were all well-protected figures after all. So he added a few extra traps. Yet he never expected that with Gina's interference, the plan would go far more smoothly than intended. Miss Jacoba, please don't speak as if I were the accomplice. Agent Gina's face turned as red as a Sanseria, as she protested indignantly. Holy fuck, these words, man. How adorable. Indeed, Herlock said calmly. It was unclear whether he meant that Miss Jacoba's deductions were correct or that Miss Gina's was indeed an accomplice. Most of the experimental devices proposed by the Ordo are built based on simple basic tree model logical structures. They do not recognize their own masters, following only the commands they were initially given, so they end up killing said masters. This is why I keep saying, don't put too much trust in Clockwork Mecha. Unlike humans, machines have no heart. I remained silent as usual, but Miss Jacoba glanced at me with what seemed like a hint of puzzlement. What's wrong? Why are you standing there in silence? Is there something on your mind? No, I just didn't expect the truth to be so simple. Of course, my understanding of Clockwork Mecha cannot compare to that of the Duke Saint Germanus, but I've done a bit of research. To suggest that those mechanisms were merely activated by Mr. Marcello's mishandling seemed a bit too contrived, but to imply that there was another mastermind behind it all felt like stretching into the territory of conspiracy theories. After all, no one besides us could have pulled off the operation I envisioned, so I decided to abandon further speculation, choosing instead to enjoy the reactions of the adorable Agent Gina. This is why you don't understand deduction. Agent Gina seemed to have regained her confidence, not to mention her mild sense of superiority over me. Excitedly, she raised a finger. Isn't there a saying that goes something like, when you have eliminated the impossible, whatever remains, however... Stop right there. That's Phantom something mass something story. We don't have the publishing rights from their publisher. What? Herlock took another drag of his pipe. He seemed to be lost in thought once more. Regardless, this case came to an abrupt close. A person who did not manage to witness the end. A person who did not manage to achieve his ideals. A person who indulged in fairy tales, who dreamed of following the hero he admired, yet never saw his dream fulfilled. Someone who had everything, someone who lost everything, someone who woke up, someone who would never wake again. Unstinting. Unstinting? What is that word? In sacrifice, unflinching in farewell, undaunted by pain. Yet in the end, the sacrifices remained only sacrifices. The partings remained only partings. Clocks tick through tranquil years. Fish swim in crystalline springs. No matter how grand a dream is, it will fade away like this, forlorn, wordless, silent. And after that, something that probably Sandrone will tell us, because she seemed to fill in more words after each of these.
Most of the experimental devices proposed by the Lilia Crucis Ordo are built based on the simple and basic logical structure of a tree model.
Yeah.
Lilia Crucis. Guess they were trying to cover up the name of the Nod-Krai Ordo?
Yeah, the names also seemed to be probably related to the Ordo members, with Miss Jacoba probably being Jacob, you know?
When Duke St. Germanus departed, he said, "It seems that there's no going back." Alas, he is only a genius when it comes to machines. In all other things, he is but ordinary. Excuse me? I'm sorry. That's just ridiculous. What kind of book is this? Great Detective Herlock, The Alchemist and the Clockwork Saint? Isn't this a novel? Come on.
It is.
Still, the author swears that they knew Renee well. Whatever. I guess it's not beyond the realms of possibility that Renee would say nonsense like that on occasion. Memory, wishes, souls, and persona. Frankly, this sounds more like occultism, but if Albedo vouches for it, I suppose there must be some alchemical basis to these techniques.
Okay.
The way Alain Guillotin saw it, the world was comprised of machines. The universe needed machines, and thus his technologies were created. That's why I was born.
Oh. Wait. Wait a moment. Is she that intelligent machine? Because he was... I mean, no, who... Someone brought that idea to him. Did he succeed, made Sandrone, but built her in the image of his sister? Is this what fucking happened? Oh shit, wait a minute.
Renee? His full name was Renee de Petrichor, if I recall correctly. Sounds like he and the town must be intricately connected. That place was also the source of most of our information regarding Remurian civilization. Seems like some of his projects were based on their technology. The cutting of souls and storing them in vessels. These seemingly unrelated techniques underpinned Renee's research. Assuming that the 4 orthants correspond to alchemical categories. The chemical marriage model? Alain would have scoffed at that. He never would have let those theories or parameters anywhere near his mathematical formulas.
Please tell me that's all reading that I need to do.
What was Alain's view on Renee? I know he mentioned the name, albeit very rarely. Oh, now I remember. Alain's old notes are here too. They mentioned
Please read it for me. I don't want to read more. Please, Sandrone.
Renee seemed most out of sorts when he spoke to me.
Thank
A lack
God.
of sweet foods has dulled his mind, I should think. Either way, his words are not to be believed.
Scrolling through so much text in a row, like my eyes are actually so tired now. It's actually... I'm not even kidding, dude. Holy fuck.
Yep, that sounds like Alain.
I may be wrong, but I think we read for an hour straight. I may be wrong. I didn't check what the time was when we started reading those, but it might have been a whole hour straight of just reading.
My subordinates actually did a half-decent job digging out all these materials. Makes a change. Good for them.
You know how funny that is? It felt like over an hour. Maybe. It might be. It's funny that if Sandrone is that like a smart robot that Alain wanted to make, or did he want to make it or someone else? I don't remember. Whoever the fuck made it. She makes another one now with Polonia, essentially. He isn't nearly as impressive as she is in terms of like thinking, but still.
Some of Alain's old files are completely consistent with these records. He must have gotten them from the Tower of Gestalt. I never knew he got his hands on Renee's records that early. Heh, he may have kept them, but he never even attempted to use them. Didn't believe a word they said. Come to think of it, Renee's world formula was filled with calculations of constants. That shows he believed that the fate of the world to be predetermined. As for Elan, it's been too long. I forget what he said. What would he have said? A guy like him, fervent believer in machines, but not headstrong enough. The world can be changed. It is worth persevering. Yes, that's how he used to think at least. He created that procedure to save this world. Yet the scale of the world's fate proved too enormous. The result was beyond his ability to calculate. He died having never seen the outcome. And there I was, left behind in the ashes of his dreams. Did you really never take a close look at Renee's research? Or did you read it, but deem his philosophy incompatible with your model? The very thought of trying to incorporate his ideas probably made you feel sick to the stomach. Well, don't worry, because there's a whole new category of lunatic in town. Next to Dottore, every other madman looks sane.
Yeah, true.
You once asked me what I wished for. Should have asked him instead. He's the one pining for things you'd sooner die than witness. Even the tiniest variable can make big waves in the present. Now then, allow me to put these incompatible fragments together in your stead. First, establish and verify the existence of the Great Circle.
What the fuck is... What am I looking at?
Absolute nihil on one end, absolute reality on the other. Now, search between these two extremes. Then, the construction criteria. Variables.
What am I looking at?
The sparks of civilization shall run out unless we consider introducing variables from outside the system.
Oh, that's crazy, Cody. that's crazy.
Input variables. Traverse the world, space-time, and civilization. Then extract the essential nodes from the records to determine which variables they point to.
What am I looking at?
The
What is
primordial
this?
power that differentiated itself from the void. The power of light. Yes, light. Records. Hyperborea. This is horrendously complicated. After all that, I'm still missing a few variables. I need to think this through again. How do you think it looks, Polonia? Like the frenzied scrawlings of a madwoman? Fine, keep it to yourself. It's not like you can talk anyway. I'll assume you gave it a passing grade. I jest.
Why would you...
But true madness does often start with trying to save the world. What would Arlecchino and Columbina think if they saw this incomprehensible hen scratch? They'd probably have me institutionalized. So would Rosaline. She's been dead for a while now.
Why are you laughing?
When I close my eyes and think back, I can still see her face. And that enormous dress she used to wear. Such a bizarre choice. What possessed her? Oh, and the clack-clack of those heels used to drive me insane. No one's asking me, obviously, but I hope you all know that I never wanted to save the world. I'm not crazy. I don't have delusional ambitions, and that's a clinical fact. The world needs a solution, but I don't need the world's validation. It's the world begging me for answers, not the other way around.
No. No. Tea time. What? Oh, okay. Sure. Well, what's the point of... Okay. What is this though? Oh, I see. Okay. It's cool that we can walk as him. Well, that's really cool.
Oh, cookies to go with the tea. Let's see. They must be from that person who brought those documents. I see they're from Hotel de Boer. Something's written on the box. We are proud to present this homage to the Fortress of Meropede's fun-filled mill collection system.
What?
Fortune cookies. Have a lucky start to your day. Sounds like a dumb gimmick to me. Be early to bed and early to rise. Get plenty of sun and drink plenty of water. Then things will surely go well for you. What? Are you kidding me? Somehow I doubt that an early night and a glass of water is magically gonna save a world on the brink of existential peril.
Bro. That's... yeah. Oh. Escort the evacuees to Snezhnaya. When does this act end? What the fuck? I mean, we did spend over an hour reading, so I guess.
Lady Arlecchino, word has reached us that Lady Marionette's troops are all in position. They are ready to act as soon as the order is given.
Excellent.
The only thing is, they are fewer in number than
we can see the ball.
It looks like many of them must have lost their lives at the hand of the monsters released by the Doctor.
Can't be helped. Allow them to join our ranks and keep in contact.
As you wish.
Oh. Oh. Can I get a waypoint as her? I presume not, but... oh, fuck.
It's been a while, Arlecchino. You look
God,
well.
Mr. Worldwide is Nod-Krai now? God damn.
Did Dottore really have to build his lab right on the sole path between Snezhnaya and Nod-Krai? Had to go on a huge detour to stay out of its line of sight.
Sounds like an arduous journey. I assume you've brought word from Her Majesty?
Of course, all part of the job. Firstly, the Tsaritsa has authorized Fatui Internal Affairs to review Dottore's case. They will reach a formal verdict on whether he has turned traitor and whether he poses a threat to Snezhnaya.
Well, the answer is yes, immediately.
While they're working on that, I've been ordered to come and receive the refugees from Nod-Krai.
They are nearby. My team will escort you to them shortly.
Great. Aside from that, Her Majesty has a message for you and Sandrone personally. Huh? Where is Sandrone?
She stayed behind to work since I was making the trip anyway. It seemed sensible to have one person on standby at base while the other came out to meet you.
All right, guess that's just how she rolls. In that case, tell her that the Tsaritsa's decree this time is pretty awesome sounding.
Oh?
I think she'll like this one. Still, I wonder what... Wait, what's that?
What's the decree? Motherfucker, tell me.
Did one of our troops turn into a monster?
Take him out.
What a team. Tartaglia, Arlecchino.
Laid bare. Riptide.
Riptide. Wait, this is like a... that's a constellation Arlecchino, because the E immediately triggered.
You've gotten stronger, Arlecchino. Nice.
Stop that right now. I appreciate the praise, but I am not fighting you today.
I knew it. I can't believe it. He was a living, breathing human one moment, and the next?
Another fine piece of work by our dear colleague, I'm afraid.
What in the world has been going on in Nod-Krai?
A lot. But long story short, Dottore stole 2 moon marrows that should have belonged to Columbina, then built a 3rd moon marrow of his own to concentrate the Tri-Lunar Authority in his hands.
What? What do you mean he built a moon marrow? People build roads and houses, not moon marrows. What's his next DIY project? He's gonna build a god?
Well, about that.
You could stand to be less surprised. We are harbingers. The work we are engaged in makes the creation of gods seem mundane by comparison.
Yeah.
I tell everyone who asks that you once crossed swords with Rex Lapis while serving as a key supporter for Rosaline's plan. But right now, You're acting like a common adventurer.
Okay, no. Pause. He did not cross swords with Rex Lapis, okay? Because Rex Lapis did nothing through this whole ordeal. He did nothing, so there was no crossing of anything.
Thanks for speaking up for me. Those two really took me for a ride back then. Then again, surely no common adventurer would manage to get tangled up with them the way I did. That's gotta count in my favor, right?
It almost sounds like you wish to repeat the experience. I might have to lower my opinion of you.
No. I'll stop talking. Please, go on.
Dottore is currently still experimenting with his newfound power in ways that continue to corrode the outside world. As for the human mutation, I believe this is simply a consequence of his experiments, and not a strategic move. That radiant beast was once a subordinate of Sandrone's. I suspect he was only allowed to live so that he could become an experimental subject. Also, those of us who fought Dottore have been afflicted with a curse. As such, I cannot leave Nod-Krai.
This is so much worse than I thought. No wonder Her Majesty's decree is
What's
so
the
extreme.
decree, bro? Tell me.
While these exceptional circumstances persist, the Harbingers are hereby authorized to use unilateral executive powers. Should Dottore pose a threat,
Oh, hell yeah.
Arlecchino and Sandrone are permitted to eliminate him.
Hell yeah.
My thanks to Her Majesty. I will pass these good tidings on to Sandrone.
Her Majesty has also declared that she will refrain from launching an attack on the now evacuated Nod-Krai due to the presence of unretrieved research material.
A wise decision.
Oh.
By the way, how's my old partner doing? I'm assuming they're with you?
Partner? You mean the Traveler? I'm afraid I have bad news. She was captured after our failed assault on Dottore's lab. Her whereabouts are currently unknown.
What? Why? Since when does Dottore have a bone to pick with her?
Since I come here, I guess.
That is indeed the question. I'm not sure he does. He must have some other goal in mind.
This won't do. I have to rescue her.
Fucking how?
You can't. We have no idea where the Traveler is.
What am I supposed to do then? Stand here twiddling my thumbs?
Sandrone is working on it. The best thing you can do right now is complete your mission.
Fine. I guess I'll leave this to you then.
One last thing. Tell the Rooster to get the message out to the gods and citizens of every nation in Teyvat. Beware. An uncontrollable pollution is spreading forth from Nod-Krai.
Message out to gods and citizens is a crazy sentence.
The source of that pollution is a madman drunk on the success of his experiments. The Fatui and our allies will endeavor to contain the threat. However, if Nod-Krai falls, things are likely to escalate. Considering Dottore is one of our own, all Fatui stationed in Nod-Krai consider it our duty to stay and fight him to the bitter end. Whatever the cost.
Hey, don't be too pessimistic. If it comes to it, I'm sure Her Majesty won't stand by and do nothing.
I hope you're right.
Ball. Where the hell am I going now? Oh.
You're right on time.
Thanks. Hey, do you think I'll get that gliding exam exemption?
You already came back from Mondstadt or what?
I made sure I was on my best behavior in Mondstadt. I landed well outside the city and walked in through the gates.
Okay. Oh yeah, because he can just fucking fly.
I'll help you apply, don't worry. For now, let's see what we have here.
What are the doctor's energy fields even made from? The usual attract and repel principles that govern Kuvaki don't seem to apply to them.
They are very mysterious, but ultimately, they appear to be comprised of energies from the three realms. Thanks to research by Master in the Hexen Circle, we know that Teyvat's 7 elements are derived from the more primordial power of the Light Realm.
Yeah.
Which is antagonistic with the power of the Void Realm. Since you have the power of the Dragon Durin within you, I'm sure you can already tell that this energy field contains no abyssal energy.
That's true. It's not abyssal energy. It's something pure, wild, and untamed.
Huh.
I've been thinking about something. Do you still remember the device that Dory supplied from the Academia when you and Miss Columbina fought Raria? That was one of the most marvelous feats of ingenuity I've ever seen. The design, the craftsmanship, the material selection. I couldn't fault any of it.
Yeah.
Not to mention the operating principles. Surely the most ingenious feature of all. Dory didn't go into detail on how it functions, but I have a working theory. The clue was that Miss Columbina was somehow able to use the pyro energy that you provided, despite the fact that, as a moon goddess, she should only be able to use light realm energy in principle.
Yeah, but if the elements are made out of light, then clearly she should have control to a degree over all of them, right?
Now, all elemental energy is, of course, derived from light realm energy to begin with. Hence, I suspect that the device works by restoring elemental energy to its original state. This presumes a theoretical model of the 7 elements akin to that of light refracted through a prism. Perhaps it is no mere analogy. Maybe there is indeed a prism in this model.
Yep. Oh, it's like that fucking name card.
I almost wonder if the idea for the device was conceived based on direct observations of said prism. It would explain how such an ironclad design concept was achieved. It is at once a masterwork of engineering and a groundbreaking application of the Academia's latest elemental theories. I suspect only Lesser Lord Kusanali herself could have devised such an ambitious technology. But back to the energy field before us. If this is pure light realm energy, its relation to elemental energy is one of integration versus division. Or you could say that the former contains the latter. Could this mean that elemental energy can dilute the power of the light realm?
Maybe?
Should we give it a try?
We should.
He altered.
Ha! It works!
Did it?
Clear signs of disruption were detected at the
yeah.
periphery of the energy field. This indicates that elemental energy can disturb or even negate the field. Now you try.
Alright, here goes. It's working!
Switch to abyssal energy and attack again. No surprises there. Abyssal power drains the energy field to a significantly greater extent. I now feel confident in asserting that the energy field is indeed pure light realm energy, and that elemental energy can dilute it.
Which is interesting because it's fucking black. That's like, that doesn't sound like light at all.
But the energy field is huge. How much elemental energy will it take to neutralize it?
We don't have to neutralize it completely. We can try other approaches. That's all for theory. Would you like to continue watching?
So you knew I was here.
Let go.
Huh? When did you get here?
A while ago. But Albedo sounded like he was working on his thesis defense back there. Back in Sumeru. You can end a person's whole career by interrupting them mid-speech.
Very thoughtful of you. I'm truly touched. Could I ask you to lend me a hand?
With what?
A little test. Try using Animo to unleash a concentrated assault with circular blades, with the goal of breaking through at a singular point.
Okay. Oh.
Nice! This time it tore through the field.
Tremendous. This is a major breakthrough.
Should we go through?
We probably shouldn't risk having mutually antagonistic energies in such close proximity. Durin, you stay here and watch the entrance. Hat Guy and I will go in to investigate.
We're going in?
Sounds sensible to me. Keep your eyes peeled, Durin.
Don't worry, I got this. You two be careful in there. Just give me the signal if you need help and I'll dive right in.
What do you mean, signal?
It's based on a new alchemical concoction I developed last month.
What?
When 2 bottles of it are smashed on the ground together, they emit a blinding burst of light. If it comes to that, remember to shield your eyes with your hat.
Glad I asked. Thanks for the heads up.
She made a flashbang. Fucking Albedo, dude. Fucking Albedo, man. Okay, here we go, I guess.
Like I thought. Beyond a certain distance.
Oh, look at the map.
We can't see the opening where we came in.
Oh, we can see outside
Maybe
though.
that's to prevent people from escaping.
Sounds like Dottore
Seems like I
style
can
to
leave
me.
just fine though.
Not much has changed. Things are basically the same here as they were before the energy field appeared.
They have no heartbeats and they're not breathing. We can only assume they're dead. But there are no visible wounds.
Okay, I'm gonna say a crazy thing. I thought about that like after I watched the trailer for the patch a few times. They focused on this thing, and Wonder is about to say something like, "Oh, this is not an animal gaze" or whatever. And I immediately thought like, what if they're in the animals? Because if we get a better angle, you will see it. But next to every single of these bodies, there's an animal. Every single one. What if these are the people? You know?
Also,
see?
There's an animal
Animal person, animal person, animal person, everywhere.
It's watching us. That's not an animal's gaze.
What are you trying to tell us?
Doesn't seem eager to talk. I guess maybe it's just an animal after all.
Let's keep looking
I
around.
don't think so. On top of that, the Fatui person turned into an animal. Or a monster, but still. Like, you know? I feel like I'm right. I feel like I'm correct. What else could this be? This way? Okay. You see? Every time it's a duo.
Same situation everywhere. Not a living soul in sight. Just countless bodies with animals standing watch over them.
Well, I think we can safely rule out the possibility that they're all pets.
Is skirting around the topic your way of showing consideration for other people's feelings?
Just being cautious. I don't doubt that you can handle the truth.
So Albedo seems to know already. What is this light here? Because like, it's here, but like, for fucking what? Oh, I can't use elemental sight. Interesting. Oh, these are just telling me where to go.
Careful.
Oh, why is it? Oh.
Please. Help us. Please.
Over there. I hear a voice.
Wait, up here? How the hell do I go up there?
Please. Help us. Please.
What happened here?
I don't know. Suddenly, everyone collapsed. Then my line of sight got lower. I still have some of my senses left. I gotta get out of here.
It looks like there's a huge experiment going on inside this energy field.
Yeah.
Maybe each energy field is its own giant experiment. Vile.
He's swapping human minds with those of animals. Even without the other circumstances, this would be an extremely radical experiment.
Yeah.
Those people may have lost their sense of selves, but they are not fully animals either. If they were, they would have left. But instead, their instincts are driving them to remain by their dead bodies.
We should go. No sense in sticking around here longer than we need to.
Agreed.
Classic Dottore experiment. Killing people, you know? Classic. What a guy. Oh. Oh.
Ah, you're back! Everything okay?
We saw some things that take a strong stomach. Otherwise, we're fine.
We should share our findings with the others.
Yes? Who is it?
Miss Nefer, it's me, Albedo. We found a way to break through the energy fields.
Oh, she has the chest set.
With enough control, it's possible to tear them open using elemental
Wait,
energy.
wasn't the chest set destroyed after Rarier left it?
Also, we managed to take a look inside. Dottore is carrying out his cruel experiments on an immense scale. Any residents who have failed to evacuate in time will likely meet a grisly end.
Sounds like he's living down to our expectations.
Might I ask how things are proceeding on your end?
I'm just about to get started. I'll be in touch once I have a result.
Understood. Stay safe.
Okay, so I thought the chest set was broken. That's why I didn't brought it up. But she said she's gonna use the Traveler's handbook. And I thought about the fact that she's gonna use the chest set to go into our past. Because if Columbina is following our past, that means she's gonna leave the hints in our past. But I thought the chest set was broken. Like I thought it cannot be used anymore.
Well, Nefer, I'll link up with you once my tasks are complete.
What makes you think I'd need you to do that?
I'll need it. And considering the way you approach certain matters, I think you'll be better off with me present.
Let's begin. Entering simulation mode.
So it does just work, huh?
A vast wasteland. Is this the Traveler's inner world? I was expecting something more vibrant, to be honest. Wait, someone's there.
What are you looking at? In that case, I'll look at it with you. I want to know all about everything you've seen and experienced. Is there somewhere I should return to? Or should I stay here and be the hero everyone says I am? I don't dislike my current life. Roaming the land, fighting battles, accomplishing missions, earning a living, looking after Paimon.
No, we can skip that one.
It's not so bad. I guess the only thing that's missing is that you're not here with me.
This is the conscious layer, which contains a person's true feelings. It is filled with both longing and kindness.
I suppose anyone who lives long enough ends up wishing for someone who can't be there. Maybe it's the only way we can feel truly alive.
Time to delve a little deeper.
Oh. Where are we going? Oh, we're going. Saving. Good to know. Good to know.
Nasha Town is hardly the optimal choice for a place to live, but it has character and a reasonable population density.
What are you trying to say?
Oh, don't be nervous. I was just thinking where might make a good starting point for your journey. Perhaps I should send you further afield. Conria, perhaps.
Honestly, please do, man. Feel free. I'm down.
Conria ceased to exist long ago.
Once again, you fail to understand the possibilities that the Tri-Lune creates. Anything that has existed in the past, I can now recreate. You simply do not wish to see that happen. That might be because you miss your sibling and fear getting answers that you are not ready to learn. But this is not for me to judge. If we are to collaborate, we need to maintain an amicable relationship. In a moment, you will be able to...
Oh no.
What are you...
He noticed.
What are you gonna do?
Don't move. Something unwanted has crept into... Oh? Gone as quickly as it came.
Did you save me?
If I hadn't cut the connection, Dottore might have caught you from the other side and destroyed you. This was a good idea, but once is plenty. You were exceptionally brave.
Excellent work.
Nicole, as always, fucking saving the day. Hell yeah.
Thanks, but now's not the time for that.
You know what I hate about this device? Every time you need to let the sound effects play out to skip further.
Albedo speaking.
I think I know where she is.
What is this endless darkness? I can't see anything, even though my eyes are wide open. But why? What happened?
Ah, sorry about that. I take it you didn't notice. Just now, a friend of yours took a little peek into your mind.
Could it be Nefer? How did she do it? Did she use something as a medium to connect to me?
Do you think she's aware of your current circumstances?
I don't know,
Oh
maybe.
dear. Have I stunned you into silence? I only wanted to slow down your time a little so I could stop your intruder in her tracks. It would have been nice to capture the spy. I must say, I'm finding the ability to adjust the flow of time rather intriguing. The moment you closed your eyes, time seemed to grow impossibly viscous, didn't it? A whole month passed before you opened your eyes again, but only for you. No one else was affected. I dare say this is something only a god can achieve.
Point taken. You've proven once again that you have god-tier powers.
God tier. True.
Oh, you misunderstand. This wasn't about proving a point. I was testing things out. I find I learn best by doing, and I have to admit, time is not the easiest dimension to control.
I can see that.
I only wanted to make you sleep for a short while, but it ended up lasting a whole month. Clearly some finesse is required to wield the authority over time as I wish. I hope you're not angry with me. It was only a month's discrepancy, nothing too serious. Had I been off by a year, a decade, or even a century, that would have been quite a different
Yeah, that would kind of, I wouldn't like that very much, man. Okay, quick toilet break number 2. I will be right back. Okay, let's continue.
You could have frozen me for millions of years. So much for collaboration. You aren't showing much sincerity.
Wait. Oh, there we go.
Millions of years? To what end? I wonder if you don't understand humans all that well. They are very pragmatic creatures who understand only that which they can perceive with their senses. If I had you sit here for a week, I imagine people might sympathize. But if I left you here for 100, 1,000, or 10,000 years, the sheer size of that number would cause it to lose all meaning to them. They would not have the capacity to comprehend your suffering, and thus they could not empathize. Unfortunately, while gods do exist in Teyvat, it is ordinary humans that account for most of the population. Their lifespans are so limited, their bodies so fragile. Did you ever really hope that they could begin to understand someone like you? Your long life and unique origins make you fundamentally different from them. How long will it be before they start to treat you like the alien you are? Before you are ostracized, outcast?
Alien?
Yeah, that's what we are, Traveler. Wake up.
Even I feel bad for you sometimes. This world has made you into a slave. So many times you have served its will, and not once have the powers that be ever thought to grant you the one simple thing you wish for. You have been treated most unfairly.
He does make a great point.
I can change that. I will grant you special privileges and give you back the status you rightly deserve as a descender.
Bina? Okay. Well, shit. Okay.
I've entered the past 3 times at this point, but I still have so many questions. For instance, beyond each point being further back in time than the last, what determines the specific locations at which I can make entry? So far, the common thread linking all 3 scenarios is that the Traveler has been present. But it's more than that. I know I sensed something familiar around her. What was it? I'll keep this question in mind as I carry on.
What did she sense?
Humans, you never change. Always trying to use powers you neither comprehend nor control.
This looks like Star Sand Shoal. Was this before Rerir regained his physical form?
Yeah.
You've messed with the cannon again, huh? Sorry, but this round's not gonna go your way.
The cannon. That's right. I was at Silver Moon Hall and I sensed an abnormal Kuvaki fluctuation coming from Nasha Town. And right after that, came an ominous power emanating from Star Sand Shoal.
My body was once torn into countless pieces and hurled into the swirling chaos of time itself. But even so, my life and will were not extinguished.
I wonder if I could try to prevent his resurrection. But how would I do it? What can I do, here and now?
That'd be insane.
Traveler!
Wait, so maybe it was Bina who protected the Frostmoon Scion's island from the pieces of the like cannon blast that went.
Behind you! Look at that light!
That's probably what she did.
No, I won't make it in time. She's using the Kuvaki shield like I taught her. Is she gonna use it to block the cannon's beam? She's strong. I'm sure she can manage. But the force released when the beam impacts the shield might lead to collateral damage. EC Island. The Frostmoon Scions will be exposed to lethal levels of Kuvaki.
A question, if I may. Kind Miss Columbina. When the cannon's Kuvaki beam was deflected earlier, I saw several bolts of energy streak toward Hisi Island, only to be blocked. Did you also have a hand in that?
Maybe that really was me after all. Well, future me. But I don't know if I have enough power left. There's no time. I have to make it. Oh, Frost Moon. Oh, great land. Oh, slumbering moonlight of Nod-Krai. If you can hear me, If you can sense my call, then please, heed me once more!
Oh, I got a spam. Whoa.
Did it work?
Oh. I mean, yes, it did. Because it did happen in the past, so it did work, but so far she hasn't changed shit, by the way. I mean, she left that message, which is fine.
Wake up.
But other than that, she kind of didn't do anything.
Hey, did you hear me? Columbina, I said wake up now!
Where the fuck?
Oh, good morning, Sandrone.
It's 3 in the afternoon, actually. And could you kindly not use my quarters as your personal nap room next time?
But I feel so safe here. And your coffee, right? It's so bitter, but it smells lovely.
It's like you were raised by wolves in a forest or something. What did you drink growing up? Grass tea?
Maybe.
The Frost Moon Scions certainly led a more frugal existence than the Fatui.
Then I'll bet you've never eaten one of these before.
It smells delicious.
That's because it's a Fontanian recipe. I had a little free time today, so I made a batch. Rosaline will be here shortly, but if you really can't wait, I guess you can go ahead and...
If she ate all of them, I swear to God.
Hey, at least let me finish before you start eating! Did the Frost Moon Scions not teach you basic table manners? Or did the rules not apply to you because you're the high and mighty moon goddess?
These are so tasty.
Of course they are. I made
Of
them.
course.
I was worried they might contain traces of machine oil.
What the fuck?
What? You know, there's something I've always wanted to ask you. Why did you leave your old home and join the Fatui? I mean, I'm sure their food was awful. But there's gotta be more to it than that.
Well, life there didn't go quite how I imagined.
What were you expecting? You're a god. Your followers are gonna make some demands of you, right? Surely you can just answer a few prayers here and there in return for the free food and drink. How bad can it be?
Well, would you help other people just for free food and drink? The doctor told me that you were created by a great mechanic, Lord something Fisher.
Fisher, yeah.
The Lord Artificer. Ugh, some people can't keep their mouths shut.
So he made her. There we go, I was correct.
Oh, Lord Artificer. And didn't he have something to do with the, narcissist?
Narcissenkreuz Ordo.
Yes, that was it. Narcissenkreuz Ordo. So, would you try to fulfill their wishes?
You must be joking. I wouldn't go even if they paid me. I don't even know them.
Yes, you do, though.
Exactly. Well,
if he made you, you know him.
I did not know the people who made demands of me.
Huh. What do you know? We're on the same page for once. In his later years, Alan did ask me if there was anything I wanted to do. If I had any wishes of my own. Well, I don't. And I'm not in any mood to fulfill someone else's either.
Who's Alain?
He was the... You know what? Never mind. You're not gonna remember. Anyway, the point I'm trying to make is, neither of us is the self-sacrificing type.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this. What sort of place would you like to live in, if you could choose?
A place where people don't ask me for things I cannot give them. Where they don't worship me, or fear me, but just want to chat with me like a normal person. I'd also like the freedom to come and go as I please. And ideally, it would be somewhere with the smell of coffee and snacks.
Not to burst your bubble, but no such place exists in the world. Now, take your snacks and scram.
Okay. Oh, she's back here.
Did I pass out? Of course. I'm back here again. I dreamed of events from my past. Sandrone. Traveler, I miss you all so much. Back there. I guess I managed to harness all the Kuvaki energy on Hisi Island. But how did I do it?
I don't know.
Time is flowing backwards here. And I can use that familiar power to enter the world of the past. That mystery ally everyone talked about. It was me all along. I can sense that there isn't much more power remaining up ahead. What lies at the end of all of this? Will time keep flowing into the past?
Yeah.
Will I ever find my way back?
Ooh. Keep going. Ooh.
It's getting harder and harder to use my power. I'm no match for the Abyss in this state.
What is the
I need
purple?
to avoid the contaminated
Oh, I see.
fragments.
What is that? That's... is that Flinz's
I wonder where I'll find myself this time.
She was the one who directed the books that we needed with Flint's. Of course. Everything is coming back to me, all the weird things that happened.
The Final Night Cemetery. This is where Flint's is based.
Or not! How are we supposed to read through this many files?
Difficult, yes. But it is also our most efficient option.
Seems like they're searching for information. Oh, I remember. Flint's and Varka talked about some files on the Wild Hunt. Was this my doing too?
Probably,
To
yeah.
expose the true intentions of this Rarir, we need to dive into Nod-Krai's history.
Are my actions changing the past? Or are they simply completing a process? Is all of this inevitable? Or am I the one making these decisions? If I choose not to help them now, will it change how things turn out?
Probably.
Hope we don't land on our heads then.
They're my friends. I can't not help them.
Fucking ghost.
And the other one was... here.
Hey! Another file's moving!
Okay.
That should do it. Luanatar?
Oh.
You can sense my presence? Wait.
Oh. Oh. Okay. Interesting.
Luanatar. So she's that familiar presence I've been sensing all along. She's always been by the Traveler's side. That explains why the Traveler has been there each time I've entered the past.
Wait, so... okay.
But why Luanatar? Is it because she has a connection to me as the Moon Goddess's familiar? If so, why not any other Kuhenki? That's...
Where's she going now?
I cannot sense any power up ahead. Just a void, stretching out into infinity. This is likely my final chance to enter the past. It's now or never. I have to find a way back.
What will this one be?
time is this? Where's Luanatar? I can't sense her presence this time.
Wait.
Seeing Enefa and Aino reunited like that sure was heartwarming.
This is where we first saw Luanatar. Was Luanatar fucking Columbina the whole time? Is she gonna like wait?
Traveler.
Because this is where we saw it for the first time.
No. Stay calm. I don't have much power left to change things. I don't even have that much time left here. Think, Columbina. How do I find a way back? A way back... to where? Do I go back to Moonprayer Night? Or to the future that followed? And if I return in my current state, what will become of me then? Dotori's actions that day proved that he'd been planning that for a long time. He had already seized the power of 2 moon marrows before capturing me.
Yeah, he has 3 now.
Even if I manage to get back, how can I fight against him when he wields the Tri-Lune Authority? I can't. If I go back like this, I'll be playing right into his hands. I have to find some way of rivaling the power he has usurped.
Oh.
Wait. Time flowing backwards. The Tri-Lune Authority. Does that mean... I think I know what the final destination of this lunar reflection might be.
What?
I know what I must do.
Speaking of homes, we must already be close to where the Frost Moon Scions live. The vibe here feels different. Just like the scenery.
Hell yeah, Nana, I heard. I have heard you got Bina. I have heard. Congrats. And yeah, flee, because this is probably something big is gonna happen in 2 seconds.
But how do I communicate my plan to my friends? Should I write it down here? No. Someone else will see it. I need something with a close connection to me. Something I can use as a medium to tell them what's happened to me in here. Now it makes sense.
He's gonna transform. He's gonna transform or something. She's just gonna... What the fuck? That's a big ass flower. Oh no, it's just coming closer. It's stupid. Oh no, she just made it, but... Okay. So she made Luanatar. But... Oh, okay.
Hey, what was that? I feel like some sort of breeze blew by, and then the petals suddenly turned into... Huh?
Eh?
It was I who brought Luanatar into being. I gave up a piece of my own soul to create her.
Okay.
That's why I could sense a familiar power from the moment I entered this space. It also explains why she's been present in every past location that I've entered. Because we have a deep connection.
Ah, that makes so much sense.
Hey there! What's your name?
And the reason why there are no more gates to the past after this point is that Luanatar hadn't been born then. No wonder I sensed the trace of a blessing when we first met. But I still didn't recognize the soul hidden within you. Back then, I was just a little lost dove. I had yet to become Columbina Hyposelenia.
Go on now. We've got stuff to do. Best you find someone else to hang out with.
Hey, you scared it off.
I'll be counting on you. Remember to stay by the traveler's side, guide her, and help her in my stead. Oh, and bring her to the garden where the Moonprayer blossoms grow. There's a little lost dove there who will need her help.
Okay.
Go on. You too. Go and live your story. As for mine must go in a different direction.
Into the past. How far can she go? End of Act 7. Okay. There we go. We're gonna stop it here. I assume there will be a little dialogue. We're gonna play through it. Because it's saving here, so we're good.
How would you like to experience the thrill of never being held accountable for your actions? You could crush people like ants without consequence, or tear off their heads or limbs as you please.
Whenever we get control over something and we can leave, we're gonna leave.
Believe me, such a life is but one small step away.
What point is he trying to make? Freedom? But the freedom to kill? To do evil and get away with it? Why would you offer me that?
The creation of a world is the ultimate scientific experiment. I have taken my research to the highest level, where I shall be not just a god, but also a servant to many sacred spirits. I shall heed the truth and perform holy deeds. A god's laboratory is the perfect playground, but it needs the right occupant to explore its full potential. Mortals are found everywhere one looks. Not so with Descenders. I'd prefer my first guest to be a distinguished individual such as yourself. And I know you could make the most of the opportunities it offers.
So the condition for entering the new world is to take innocent lives. The same dilemma that Rerir once faced. Could I really bring myself to kill others for my own benefit? Rerir did. And look where it got him.
Have you made up your mind?
I can't do it. Your playground is no place for me. You're putting your hopes in the wrong person. But we both know I'm not quite the hero you say I am either. I have my own reasons for the journey I'm on. And they aren't all selfless.
True.
You've grown a lot since we last met. But there are still things you are unwilling to compromise on. This will only hinder you. Why don't I lower my requirements a little as a gesture of goodwill? I'll give you a little time to learn to be a less noble soul. That'll make things much easier for you.
What do you mean?
I really doubt I could live that sort of life.
And yet you already sound less defiant than a moment ago. The benefits appeal to you because you can read the signs of the times. Why don't we return to my research facility? Your last visit was so rushed. There is much that I have yet to show you.
Oh, a cutscene?
Now to that question, I
just fucking stab him.
Heroes don't attack from behind. Guess I'm no hero.
This is most
shit.
disappointing.
Dude, what the fuck? Oh shit, so many elements at the same time. I just swirled my own pyro. That's insane. Oh.
Now then.
What the fuck? Oh, it's the gang. I wonder if Dottore knows of Scaramouche.
Interesting.
Ah, maybe not. Damn. I was fucking hype. I can't believe we just fucking stabbed him in the back like that. That's hype as fuck, dude. Thanks, hot guy, man.
You're still gonna call me Hat Guy after that, huh?
That's it, that's your name. You came all this way to just save me.
I didn't see anyone else in there who needed saving.
Oh, yeah, thanks. Oh, is he injured?
It's nothing. I'll be fine. Why are you looking at me like that? Is it that shocking that I'd come to your rescue?
I'm more shocked that you caught the doctor off guard.
I owed you a favor back in Sumeru. Now we're even. Distracting Dotori was tough. I won't lie. He's not gonna fall for the same trick twice. That was my one shot. I'd hoped to use it to take him out. Ugh. I never wanted to obliterate someone more than I do right now. Dotori doesn't recognize me. But his segments were originally made based on an analysis of my operational principles.
Oh, what?
I expect it's only a matter of time before he figures out what I am.
So Dotori doesn't recognize Wanderer because he deleted himself from Irminsul. Did he really miss his only chance for revenge by saving me?
Why the long face? Hey,
Huh.
I'm not blaming you, okay? And I'm not
Interesting.
complaining either. Rescuing you and killing Dotori are equally important goals. Everyone would be pretty stuck without you. It's best you live to fight another day.
How are you holding up? Are you alright?
Yeah, pretty good.
That guy said to put safety first, so we agreed to run as far away as we could after leaving the energy field, and only meet up once it was safe.
You don't look injured. It seems that Dotori didn't do anything to you.
He was about to, because I kind of stabbed him with the sword in a back. Like, you know, but I'm good.
All
Thanks.
right. Rescue operation complete. Let's head back. There's a lot more work to be done before this is over.
Act 8, that we will not be doing now. Let me back out. I don't have time for another whole act. Please, no, please. Dude, I don't have time for another whole act. For the love of God, man, please.
Understood. I will bear the Tsaritsa's decree in mind. I don't see what's so awesome about it, though. Does he really think everyone else is as immature as him? I'm not stooping to Tartaglia's level.
I thought you might say that. How's your progress?
Quite promising, actually. That alchemist Albedo gave me a few ideas. Remember how I asked you to look up some files for me? That stuff on the Nod-Krai Institute. René de Petrichor and Jakob Ingold. Alain Guillotin despised René's theories and methods, but he never managed to come up with better alternatives either. So I adopted some of René's ideas.
I thought Alain was like a father to you. He and René were mortal enemies, were they not?
And what would you say if Linny and his friends one day learned something useful from someone you utterly detested?
I would applaud them for it. That would mean that they have surpassed me.
For all we know, Alain Guillotin might have thought the same thing. Not that it matters, though. He's dead, and I'm alive.
True.
So it's my call to make. Once you die, it doesn't matter how great you were in life. Only the living get to decide what happens next.
Yeah.
Hey, come on out. They're back.
Huh? You're back?
His eye.
And your head's still screwed on? And you still have all your limbs?
What does it look like? Way to keep your composure, madam.
Excuse you. I am perfectly composed.
Hi.
Glad you're okay. Yes, it's a huge relief.
Thanks for making you all worry.
Worry? Oh, yeah, right. You think we, the Fatui, were worried about you?
We were worried sick.
Hey!
I love Arlecchino, man. The goat, man.
The Traveler and I were already friends. You are free to join this mission in whatever capacity you please. Much like your tea parties.
It's a laugh a minute with you guys.
I must say, I was quite surprised when Mr. Albedo told me he would need no additional aid.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised that it went this smoothly, not gonna lie.
We discussed this on our way back as well. I am rarely so unequivocal, but in this case, we had full confidence in Hat Guy.
He said he knew what he was doing. Albedo and I pretty much had to just wait outside on standby. Meanwhile, Hat Guy broke into the energy field and rescued the Traveler solo.
Damn.
You didn't have to mention that.
Well, I'm thoroughly impressed. You are a force to be reckoned with, Hat Guy.
Is she back? Is she really back?
Well, Paimon! Wow!
It's really you!
Oh god.
Oh, thank goodness! Paimon missed you so much!
You can finally breathe easy, Paimon.
It's great to have you back in one piece! Oh, Paimon's been having nightmares the whole time you were gone!
I don't think it's even been how long have I been there?
Look at them. You know, once you reach my age, there's nothing better than watching a misty-eyed reunion between friends.
What do you mean?
That's nothing. Same goes when you get to my age, too. I bet Aino and Anefa would be tearing up as well if they were here.
Varka, I'm not sure
Yeah,
Anefa can cry.
I don't, yeah.
Oh, yeah, good point. Hey, your eyes are looking a little red and puffy. Come here. Let's talk it out.
fucking, dude, Varka's so dumb as fuck, man. I love this guy so much.
What? Ew, no!
Oh, she just him?
You're not my dad, okay? Knock it off!
Bro just got ewed. Oh no, man. He is, how old is he? He is probably like fairly old, right?
Everyone, I'm sorry for all the trouble I caused you. But the silver lining is, I didn't come away from this ordeal empty-handed. While I was being held captive, I learned a lot about Dottoro's current capabilities and what he plans to do with them.
Yep.
Allow me to explain.
So he's a
The
god.
moon goddesses were even more powerful than we imagined. No wonder Dottore believes himself to be equal to the gods. Maybe even superior.
Utter blasphemy.
While everyone was gone, Nefer and I made an interesting discovery. And I believe Miss Sandrone has something to share too. Ma'am, perhaps you could do the honors?
Okay.
Called it. Getting rid of a pesky troublemaker like her is like trying to clean up after a crumbly cake. It always comes back to
Columbida's a lot.
Our next step is to find a way to bring her back.
A place where time flows backwards, with no destination in sight. Surely it must have been created for a specific purpose.
Yeah.
But I fear the answers are buried deep into Vat's history.
Also,
held by
yeah.
great powers beyond our reach.
It sounds like she's on a specific path through time, just traveling in the opposite direction to us. The question is, where does that path lead? Or will it keep going to infinity?
Good question.
We considered that question as well. Strictly speaking, time is not infinite.
Indeed not. Every road has an end.
Nicole! You sure
And when did
quietly
she come here?
sneaking in mid-conversation.
I do, in fact. It's something I've always done at our mages' tea parties. Quiet, mysterious, and persuasive.
Yeah.
You wonder what
Bro, I
lies at
love
the
her.
end of her road. Well, just as the world has a beginning and an end, so too does time. And so, the end of the road is the moment that Teyvat was born. But where Miss Columbina will end up along this road, that depends on where this particular river of reverse time began.
What about the original moons and the moon goddesses?
Yeah, I feel
Do
like
they have a beginning too?
everything has a big llama.
All things do. In the beginning, no moons adorned the sky. It was the Dragon King Nibelung who raised the 3 moons into the heavens, and thus were the moon goddesses born. They were shadows of the planet, born to wield Nibelung's authority and oversee the world on his behalf. They were extensions of his will, manifestations of his majesty. But then one day, they disappeared just as suddenly as they had once been brought into being. Nobody knew where they had gone.
Oh, back to Bina. Bro, I want to break. I want to get some Bina materials today still. Please, I just wanted one act. What the fuck, man?
Like I thought. No more
please.
paths back to reality have emerged since.
Let me go.
But how can I be sure that I'm going the right way without scenes from reality to keep me on track?
Does it? It keeps getting darker here, right? Or am I crazy?
I can't even be sure of how long I've been walking for. The further I travel, the less stable this space
What is that?
There are even moments where I can sense something that feels like abyssal energy. They can just materialize out of thin air. I have to keep my wits about me.
Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Finally. Holy shit, man. I'm not a big fan. They started doing this thing where you end an Archon quest and it starts another one instantly. Not a big fan. Okay, so I can just go through this. Okay. Holy shit, man. Okay. I want to still do one thing today. And that is, I want to fucking go here, get this map. And I want to get the Bina materials. Because they spawn every 2 days, so I don't want to miss a day, you know? What does this place look like? It's like a port. Okay, I see. We're not gonna talk to anybody, like we're gonna do that whenever we do the exploring stream and all that. I would just like to get the statues and maybe the waypoints. What? Yeah, I'll figure it out. Oh my god, so many random things. Objects exist in a flood stone, thus affected by the abyss and divided state. Objects fully infused. We will enter out. Oh. But what if I teeter
like it's
now?
worth a pretty sum.
I just grab the fruit. There's so much random shit. I can throw the fruit and... Oh, so if they... Okay, I see. So I could have either hit this guy or I could have picked a fruit and then threw it at them, I presume. Okay. Oh, big world quest. Oh fuck, it's in the way. We gotta somehow avoid that. Do you see this? That's the treasure hoarders. That's some Reed Miller shit. Oh. Fuck yeah. Okay, we're gonna try and not trigger the world quest. I'm just gonna jump off of the bridge when I get closer. Yeah, that is yeah, we know. Yeah, it's Pyramida, we know that. I don't know if Pyramida means anything in other languages. I presume yes, because in Polish at least, it means a pyramid. But this does not look like one, so I presume in some other language it means something completely different. Because that ain't a pyramid, man. Okay, we're gonna avoid that world quest. We do not want to trigger the world quest. We're just gonna be here. We're just gonna grab this waypoint. And we're gonna be on our way. Okay, there are some light keepers. How do you get up here? What is the... What's the way? I'm not gonna grab that Lunoculus now. How do I... What is... How do I get here? Like, actually, what the fuck? This is so, like, stupid. What the fuck? Pyramida, here we go. Oh, well, I'll pick this up while I'm here.
We got lucky. It could have been a trap.
Will this take me up? Let's find out. This looks down. That looks down. Can I grab it? I missed it. Really? Fuck. Okay, well. How the hell? No, what the fuck is... How the hell do I get up here? Do I just climb from now here? So fucking, like, what the who made this place? There's gotta be like a normal way to get here that I just missed, but like, holy fuck, man. Even higher I have to go. Dude. Oh, a wheelchair. Huh. I haven't seen those before. What the fuck? Oh, there's an elevator, okay. What a truly awful place to navigate. What the fuck? Where is this waypoint? So that I never have to climb this place ever again. Okay, we just started a quest. We're not gonna go there. Just gonna grab this. I'm gonna go back down. Oh, it was a part of this. Where am I? Wait, so are these guys gone now? Fuck, they're gone now. Shit. Like fields? It was pretty nice. Really nice place. It's not a fucking car? Damn. Okay. Where's this? Fine amber. Oh, is this a pathway? Can I like ride this? Oh. Okay. Good to know. Oh, these weird trees with the fucking... whatever the fuck this is. Oh. Dread Shade Fire, let's say? Oh, so much weird shit. A chest engulfed in abyss and... Oh, there is a guy there. Yeah, we're gonna ignore him for now. We're gonna come back here someday, Paimon. Maybe. I mean, we will, but... Oh, okay. There's something here as well, apparently. I'm gonna try and avoid everything for now. Bam, 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 bam. Oh, this is where Arlecchino was. Tartaglia. I'll pick this one up while we're here. Wait, what was that? Oh. Okay, now we go this way now. The chest just... What the fuck? I didn't do anything. Oh my god, so many. I'm gonna just read through all these tutorials in one go when I get them, because they just keep popping out. Ah, this is so pretty, what the fuck? Dude. I cannot wait for world quests here. Mainly because in the trailer at least they showed something that could be the sample mill, which is Reed Miller stuff. Oh my god, there's a third one. Oh shit. Okay, let's just keep going here along the way. I'm not gonna grab every waypoint, maybe not today. Unless we have some time after getting the Columbina mats. We're just gonna go along the path here. What is that? Oh. Oh, that's where the abyss one is. Okay. Whoa, why did I spin like that? Something to pick up there. Okay. Okay, some Ratniki here. This looks cool. The Nod-Krai is just so fucking pretty all the time. No matter where you go, it's just pretty. What is going on here? What does this guy do? What is this guy? Huh. Those lizards are not running away from us. Oh, this one isn't the Fatui didn't get to this statue. Fuck, why is Ilua quest here? Ilua, don't trigger, please. I just want the statue. I just want the statue. Oh. Wow. This is fucking cool. Oh, that's where the new boss is. Oh, I'm Svartnir. Okay, so this must be when where the Knights of Favonius are, because I'm pretty sure Varka mentioned that they were near here. I think. Okay. Yeah, I need to get away from here. I don't want to do this today. We're gonna do that on probably Friday. Tomorrow we will finish the Archon quest, and then Friday we can do world quests maybe. Okay, where the hell are Bina materials? Let me see. Let me pin her to the top so she's easy to find. Boop. Where do we get those? Okay, around here. Gotcha. Oh, is that it? What are you holding? Oh, it's the firefly thingies. Oh, there are 3. Even more? Yeah. Are those the Fatui? Yeah. Okay. Well, I gotta go there. So I guess we'll kill them along the way, because
What a waste of time!
Leave this. No more lies. It all falls into place. Can't hide the truth. Let's see what you're made of.
While I'm here, like, we might as well, you know.
We got lucky. It could have been a trap.
Okay. Here we go. Oh, a port. Let's go check it. Mint. Dude, these look fucking cool. I like these new guys. What is this place called? Special Territory Research Institute. Oh, is this where we were with Dottore? Is this the place? Wait, let me look at it. Oh yeah, it is, totally. Okay. Cool. More Bina stuff is here. So I guess we'll go from here. We'll navigate this waypoint. Man, there's so much to do. Is that an anima one? Damn, cool color. Okay, luckily all I need for Bina are the flowers. I should have literally everything else. Obviously probably missing some books for talents and stuff, but we'll get those as we go. Ooh, this is cool. This is gonna have some world quest, because it seemed like it in the trailer. There was some shit happening here. Hopefully we don't trigger anything though. Sport near. No idea what that means, but sounds cool. A lot of like Nordic like name things for stuff usually sound pretty cool. Are those Sealies? Oh shit. Why are there so many Sealies here? Wait, Sealies? Paimon said if there are Sealies, it's bound to be treasure. Is this Reed Miller stuff? Is it Reed Miller? Yeah, they have no idea how hyped I am whenever I hear Reed Miller, okay? That guy, he fucking self-inserted himself into every single world quest somehow. Even when it seemed like it won't be related to him, he was there. Like, that guy is fucking insane. Oh. I am not entering the... So many world quests are just starting. Genshin, stop doing this shit. Where is this one? Oh. Nice song. Oh, wait. There's more? Come on, we are not climbing the damn tower, okay? Get it out of your system, man. We're not doing it. We're here for Bina stuff. It is kind of weird that Bina has like other materials. But Paimon said it's too tall to climb. This isn't even that tall, bro. I climb taller things. Stop. I don't have time for your abyssal corrosion. Then I wouldn't put it that way, but sure. Okay. Oh, there's even more? Fuck me. What do you mean? Cody, what the why? Why the fuck would... Okay, we avoid this damn tower. How many world quests did I trigger already? We have that's the only big one that we apparently triggered somehow. Eat Luas is like not even... What the fuck? Oh yeah, also I was curious about this, because it's like a Fontaine type thing. It just showed up when I logged into the game. I don't know what the fuck this is, but... I don't know. We'll do that whenever we do world quests, I guess. We'll just check it out. Oh, what a pretty song. Can I up the music a little bit? I can. Oh, it could be the Novelet Skin quest or something. Yeah, you might be right. For 3. What? These are such a weird things. What the hell is that? What the fuck? Oh shit. Oh, it's just abyssal corrosion bullshit. I'm here just for flowers. I'm here just for... Oh, big chest. What the fuck? Okay, that's gonna be cool to do. I'm just here for flowers. That's all I'm here for. What's the Frostmoon Scions thingies also? Kinda interesting. Oh, let's get this waypoint while we're here. Yep. Okay. I get... Oh no, there's some I still missed. Oh fuck, but this is through Itlua. Well, no, we have to go around. We have to go around. I don't want to trigger that. Although it seems like it's just a reputation for Light Keepers then. Wait, well that's... Wait, so this is... Oh, so this one is for Nicole. Okay. Why is the Lightkeeper one so far from Pyramida? That's weird. But okay, I guess. Oh, that's a grave. Can't read it though. We can hit up that domain. That's probably the new artifact one. Whoop. Nice. Ooh, that's pretty. Moonchild's Treasures. Interesting name. Okay, I guess we were just gonna go along the shore here. Na, 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 na. Okay, we'll climb up here. Oh. 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 What the fuck? Oh. 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 Wait, if the eye doesn't see me, it doesn't go up? No, it doesn't seem like it. Why did it go down here? Oh, is it because of this? No, why did it go... Why is it not... Is it because of this thing? Could be. Yeah, maybe. Weird. Okay, now we got all the flowers, right? I was thinking about getting all the waypoints because I still have some time, but like... I kind of don't want to trigger anything accidentally. There's so much like weird shit everywhere. We're gonna go near the boss at least. We're gonna do that. But I think we're just gonna leave everything else for like other time, just so I don't... You know? It is funny. So we spent it's been 5 hours since the stream began. So I would say the quest probably took like 4.5-ish hours maybe. Like the quest. And like over an hour of that was me just reading random books that Sandrane gave me. Dude. That was like 30% of the fucking quest was me reading fucking books. What the fuck, man? Do we fight this guy? Let's fight this guy. Lord of the Hidden Depths, Whisper of Nightmares. Faceless, boundless overlord? What the fuck?
It all adds up. Time to come clean. No more lies.
What is he doing? What is he doing? No, that's not who I wanted to ult with.
With one heart, we pray.
Can't hide the truth.
Wow. Yeah, hold on, go.
It all adds up. It all falls into place.
Well, we killed him. Yeah, let's grab these. Why not? Probably materials for Itlua or Jirbai. I don't know. We'll see. Ooh, wait, that was actually pretty nice. The remnant of the Dreadwing. A deep black-bone relic taken from a lingering corruption left behind after defeating the Whisper of Nightmares. Hmm. Okay. Let's click through all of these. He didn't even do his mechanic. I killed him too fast, and I thought I was going kind of slow. Okay. What do we have here? What did I do? Oh, resin. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna navigate this again, but yeah. Okay. So it seems like I'm safe because this won't trigger on its own. I need to actually physically go in there, so that's good. That's really good. Okay, let's see how much can we push Bina now. She's just floating around. Oh, I need to craft fucking slime. Wait. I guess we can craft everything from her. Bina. Character ascension. Oh wait, no, to max. Okay, great. Whoop. Nice, now we just need more of these. Great. Alright, let me look up what to build Bina with, I guess. We can do that. Let's find out. What is this weapon? What the fuck is sacrificial jade? Do I have that thing? It doesn't look familiar. Prototype Amber is the second best. Really? Really? That... Really? Like for real? Oh wait, no, this is for Lunar Charged. Don't use Lunar Charged. Lunar Bloom, that's where I'm gonna be using her. Oh, it's still Prototype Amber. Fuck. Okay. Well, I guess I need more of that because I only have one for Novelette. We'll see if I can craft more of it because that's the craftable. Her best thing seems to be the new set, so I don't have that either. Yeah. I guess that's that. I don't want to take it off of Novelette for now, although I am not using currently Novelette, so I could put it on her and then just level up Novelette from scratch. But let me see if I can... perchance. Prototype Amber. We do have everything. And oh wow, that will actually cost a bit. We need 5 of these to R5 it. So one more. No. Sick. Okay. So we will... Where is it? Switch, enhance, refine. I don't know how far we can do this, but we'll do it. Okay, we have a few. I doubt we have enough to fully clear this, so... Although if we magically do, then maybe we don't even need to bother Nouvellette. Wait, let me see. Let me see. Weapon to max. What? Oh. Oh, we might need all of these. Damn. Well, shit. Okay. We can push it pretty far though. Yeah, this is looking pretty good. We just need a few of those. Alright. Talents. Probably prioritize alt and skill. I mean, we're gonna use the basic book on this. I would honestly probably... I mean, I should have an... Oh my god, I need to make more... Dude, I need to make more slime. Wait. Bro, if I run out of slime, of all fucking things in this game, why does she use slime? Who the fuck... I don't farm slimes. I genuinely might run out of slime. Oh, okay, and we're now capped with the Dottore mats. Might as well upgrade this. Why the fuck not? Dude, I swear to god, if Bina will make me farm slimes, that's crazy. Like, that's insane. Okay. Is there anything else I can do? Probably not really. I really want to avoid walking around here just in case I trigger something, so I'm not going to. Okay. I guess we're gonna call it here for today. Tomorrow we are going to finish Act... Well, it's crazy to say, Act 8. that just sounds wrong. We've never had this many acts in one story. And depending on how long it will be, maybe we'll walk around a little bit up north there. Maybe. We'll see. Or we will check off like the smaller quests, like the whatever the fuck this Nouvellette thing is. If it is the Nouvellette thing. Maybe, well, we will see. We will see what goes on, right? Either way, that's it from me for today. I will see you tomorrow at probably around the same time. Maybe a bit earlier, even if I can. We'll see. I would have been earlier today as well, but I had to update Genshin, which took a while. Anyway, I'll see you tomorrow.